perceive.
Son of a bitch! I didn't realize I was on stream endings. Hi, everyone! Welcome! Fuck! And everyone who showed up has already left, and the stream has wing clipped itself. We'll be right back shortly. Damn it! Fuck! I'll be right with you. I'm sorry. Come back! If anyone left, bring them back. Bring them back. I'll see you in a few. Nope, 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 nope. I made it. Barely made it. Ah! Hello, Internet. Welcome to Mel's channel. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Friday. We're here. We did it. Hang on. Let me turn that down. It's Friday, you guys. It's the end of your week. Welcome to the end of your week. Maybe. Welcome to the beginning of your weekend. Maybe. Welcome to payday. Maybe. Probably not. It isn't for me. You've earned. It is. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Feels good, doesn't it? And hey, listen, if it's not for you, if this is like a Tuesday for you and you're going back into work tomorrow, may this evening be a wonderful little reprieve for you, an oasis, if you will, in your hard week, so you can rest and recharge and come back. Ow, 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 ow. I just punched my hand for effect and it fucking hurt. Ooh, pretend I did it again. Stronger than ever. And get back in there tomorrow and kick ass. Fuck me. Hi. God, I am failing at streaming tonight. Jesus. I did the first 7 minutes on the goodbye screen and then did the whole fucking intro monologue on the starting soon screen. What is going on with me? We did it. What are you doing? Why are you shaking Coke at me? What does that mean? Why are you shaking Coke? What is that? I don't know this meme. What does it mean if you're shaking Coke at me? You gotta shake my Coke more? What the fuck? Go away. But hello, hi, who all is here? Welcome Undivided, welcome Mitchell. Also, Beam, oh my goodness, the real life Beam back in my chat. Great to see you. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. Crystal Cat Bestie, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, hello. No, welcome Thundersauce, welcome. Death Score, welcome. Mercuria, welcome. Kitty, Cryptid, Maya, good to see you. Sebi, Catalyst, just wrapping up a Misfit Game Night on Lethal Company. Nice, I hope it went well. I love that game so much. I gotta get back in there. Amelia, Dubba Derpa, welcome. Dubba, thank you so much for 20 months. Thank you. Horace, good to see you. Welcome. Bacon, welcome. Frankensteineth, welcome. Ishi, good to see you. Welcome. Who else is here? Daydon Flare, good to see you. Welcome. Hi, I am glad you're all here. Ooh, baby. Do we have a stream in store for you tonight? Well, welcome to the Friday show. For those of you who are brand new here, which, you know, who knows? They could be lurking back there. You don't know. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. Not that you'd know it from this Friday stream. I am a variety streamer. I play lots of different games. We're playing Destiny tomorrow. We played Vermintide 2 yesterday. And tonight, Friday night, every Friday, for the most part, is the Ace Attorney night, wherein I play through consecutively more and more Ace Attorney cases, voicing every single character. And I love it, because it lets me combine the two things I love, live entertainment and storytelling. Voice acting, I get to do both, it's great. We don't go for any Oscars here. It's campy, it's anime as fuck, but it is a great time. And we're starting a new trial today, so you're here just in time. We are beginning a new case that I'm very excited about, The Monstrous Turnabout, wherein we're gonna introduce one of my favorite characters. And I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched to play this character. I've been looking forward to this for 5 games. So yeah, I've got my water in front of me. I had a little bit of a snack earlier. I'm feeling good. Do I need anything else before I get into it? I don't think so. I don't think so. What's going on in the news today? I don't know if you guys saw, but I announced a new role earlier today. Star Bunny, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. If any of you happen to be watching the new reboot of Rurouni Kenshin, I am now a cast member in Rurouni Kenshin. I'm in Rurouni Kenshin as Kamatari, one of the 10 swords, and I'm really excited about it. It's been going really well so far, and it's a great fit. They're an awesome character. I would love to share more with you soon. Actually, I can share one thing with you right now, actually. They just put out an English trailer, and you get to hear me say 2 things. It's blink and you'll miss it, but I'm in the trailer. That's really cool, you know? Just being in the trailer is really cool. So you know what? Maybe I'll play it real quick. It'll be blink and you miss it here too, because we've got a lot to do tonight. So we gotta jump right back in. So we're not gonna like sit around relishing it. But I do want you to hear it, if that's okay. Can I do that? Can I share it with you guys? I'm really excited. I'm really excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. 2 things, actually. First things first. Let's just hop over there real quick. Right over here to our video screen, we'll go on to the burner browser. So in their official announcement for the episode, first of all, I'm one of the pictures they chose. It's time to watch the English dub for episode 40, The 10 Swords Summoned of Rurouni Kenshin, Kyoto Disturbance, the third core, on Crunchyroll now. Soon to be on Netflix. Netflix lags behind. It's on Crunchyroll right now if you're watching it. And that's me on the right. Look at me. I love them so much. That's Kamatari Honjo, the great scythe of the 10 swords. And then they posted a trailer right here. Yeah. Check it out. I'm gonna play you the trailer. 1 second. You'll hear me. I don't want to oversell this. You're gonna hear me for 3 fucking seconds. Yeah, I very briefly, but you know what? Hopefully you'll recognize me when you hear me. Sound good? Let's see if you can find my voice. Do I have browser enabled? I do. Cool.
Miss Kaoru.
Iten Mitsurugi Ryu's final secret? I'll teach it to you.
Kenshin! He didn't smile at me like he used to.
Right now, killing Batosai is all I care about.
If you were to turn into a mere slaughterer, I would destroy you myself.
All members of the 10 Swords are being summoned to Kyoto.
Every man is truly a devil, and this world is hell itself.
If I can do the work of 1,000 people, what's wrong with that?
No mercy even to women and children. Don't get in my way unless you...
Don't kill the dancer, or I'll kill you.
I've got to stop them no matter what!
The time has come to stand together. We ignite the great Kyoto fire!
I can't afford to die! Not yet!
This is the fate of the Master.
Master.
It shouldn't be too surprising. It's a place that I like to live, and it's always great because you've heard me bitch about it. I feel like I've booked so often where I have to do something a little weird for my range. It's so nice to book a role that's right in my range. Let's hear that line one more time. There's going to be a lot more where there's a lot more where this comes from, and the full episode is up on Crunchyroll right now if you're current on the episode. I think it's the latest dub episode.
If I can do the work of 1,000 people, what's wrong with that?
No mercy even to women and children.
Can I tell you something about that, by the way? That was a line recorded specially for the trailer. That was a line recorded specially for the trailer, Misfits. So it's a longer line in the episode, but they wanted to do like a promo. And so we did it, and it was way too long. And then they started chopping words, and it was way too long. And then I had to go faster, and it was way too long. So it actually came out sounding great. But like, I did my usual sort of chewing the scenery with every line. And then by the time we're doing the final one, I'm like, I have to go really fucking fast right now. No mercy for women and children. And it took like 4 takes to get fast enough to fit the fucking timing. But it came out great. It sounds good. Kamatari is a fun character. And I hope that you love them. They are, Kamatari is, full disclosure, and we're honest here on this channel, and this is kind of like cone of silence, cone of respect, just me and you guys. I know it's broadcasting out on the internet, but let's be honest, all right? Kamatari is kind of a trap character, if you know that term. And they're pretty on the nose about it. But it is my mission with this character to do it really respectfully, be super fucking good at my job so that the character glows every time they're on screen and that the performance just stands out and is fucking killer. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this role all the justice, and hopefully people are gonna love it. I'm working my ass off in there. They are definitively described as a male character star. And so sometimes those characters can be a little campy. They can be a little disrespectfully represented, but I think we're doing really great work in there. And I have full faith that you guys are gonna, I fucking hope so, that you guys are gonna love the work I'm doing on this show if you check it out. I really am in love with the character, and I'm looking forward to playing with her more, or playing with them more, playing with him more. I told Zuffins I was gonna do this. I told Zuffins I was gonna do this because I'm just acting in my own voice. I'm like, it's really hard not to misgender this character. I'm gonna fuck it up. I fucked it up right off the bat, immediately, within 5 seconds of announcing the character on stream. I'm so good at this. So yeah, if you guys happen to check it out, let me know what you think, okay? I want to hear from you. Kamatari was made by the creator of One Piece. Is that true? Is that true facts? I didn't know that. All right, so let's talk a little bit before we jump in because we've got Ace Attorney to get to and I don't want to dilly-dally. Bam, check it out. So this is the Ace Attorney stream. And I'm really excited to have you here tonight. We're going to be starting a brand new case. It's called The Monstrous Turnabout. We're going to meet a bunch of new characters. I'm going to have to figure them out on the fly and lend my voice to them. So if you've never been here before, here are kind of some ground rules. This is a high octane voice acting stream. It's very high energy. It's very high effort. So I need to break quite often. So there will be many 3-minute breaks during the stream. We already do a 3-minute break on this channel because I tend to find it gives us the most uninterrupted time together. We do extra breaks on this channel for Ace Attorney, and it's not because I'm trying to be the shilliest shill that ever shilled. It's because I need to rest my voice for a minute. Most of the time when you act professionally, you're going in for like 2 hours at a time, 4 hours tops. You're not going in for like 7 hours, and you're not voicing every single character, so it's exhausting. It's very worth it. It's very fun, but it's also exhausting. So my promise to you is this. While I'm off peeing or refilling my water or just resting my voice, you will never miss anything. So if you are not one of my subbies, consider becoming one. Support the channel. But even if you're not and you're here and you're sitting through the ads and being a good little misfit and holding the space for me here, I will never continue on without you if there's an ad. If an ad pops up, it's because I am doing something. I'm either, at most, I'm just chatting with you guys. But I might be on my feet and doing something else. If for some reason we're in the middle of the story and an ad happens, that's because I fucked up. And you can let me know with the free emote for following the channel that Maya Kitty Cryptid just posted. Spam the hell out of the ad emote. Let me know that I made a mistake. I will stop what I'm doing immediately and wait for you. You will never miss part of the story on this stream. Okay? Second, what do I usually say on this channel? Second, if you feel like helping your streamer take care of herself, feel free to spam the hydration. Yeah, thanks, Mitchell. Spam the hydration redeem whenever it crosses your mind. Remind me to keep drinking water, keep taking care of myself, because this is a very high-intensity activity. Thank you, Sebi. And hey, Karma, it's good to see you. I did not know, by the way, that commentary was made by he was working as an assistant on the manga. That is so cool. Does that mean that the same person that designed oh shit, what is her name? Kikunojo? Okiku? That the same person that created Kiku created Kamatari? No relation. It's just two completely separate facts. Anyway, what else? Before I jump in, shit, I've completely lost my train of thought because I got so excited to share my new Kenshin roll with you guys that I have completely lost track of what the fuck I say at the start of my streams. No spoilers, no backseating. If you have a theory, try to keep it to yourself and just see if you're right, and then gloat horrendously, gloat beautifully when you turn out to be right. But if you've genuinely never played these games before, you know, like things that are okay to drop are things like, you know, hey, have we been back to the school? Oh yeah, no, fuck, I need to check that out. Thanks for the reminder. But don't over speculate in the moment because we don't want to spoil anything. It's a really fun story. There are lots of twists and turns. But reactions are great. Treat it like, you know, going to see a really lively movie, you know, call and response. You know, if you're surprised by something, if you're angry at a character, drop all that shit in chat. I love to see you guys get excited about the story as we go. Lastly, if you want to hear me say a line of your choice, if you want to purchase a voice line, if you want to hear me say something super sus, or say so, or a copy pasta, or something fucking weird, as long as it doesn't get the stream shut down and is not like illegally inappropriate, 200 bits will get you there. Preferably a character from Ace Attorney, even more preferably from the current case. Just drop the line in a separate message. We don't need to hear Brian say it. So drop the bits, and then in a separate message right after that, go ahead and say the character and what line you want me to say. And I will give it to you. Again, as long as it doesn't get the stream shut down. Honestly, the world is your oyster. Is that what people say? Spread your wings and fly away. I don't know. Whatever the fuck you want. It's yours. This is case 2. Because I've heard that the first DLC case is best to play between case 2 and 3. Is that true? Dubba? I was literally thinking about that earlier today, possibly on the toilet. I was thinking to myself, there is this big DLC case that would be level 1. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit. Thank you. I was just thinking about this, by the way, that there is a DLC case for this game that is like such a pattern interrupt. You know, it's such an interrupt to what's otherwise a really good interconnected story. So I've been trying to decide when the fuck to play that case so it doesn't completely interrupt the momentum of the story, because a lot of the cases in this game tie together. So yeah, I will Google that and do a little more research myself, but that's really good to know, Dubba. That's really, really, really good. I've been trying to figure that out, actually. Thank you, Frankenstein. Thank you, and have a wonderful night. Let me know if you check it out. I want to hear what you think. And level 1, it's great to see you. How are you doing, honey? Mama. I think that's it. All right, so I guess we're gonna jump in. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm just like shot out of a cannon right now. I don't know why. Like the last 2 days I've started stream, I've been super high energy. So we are going to take our very first 3-minute break of the night so we can put a big ol' hour on the clock. We have a lot of time. As soon as I get the game booted up, I will hit the restroom one last time, refill my water. If there's anything you need to do, If you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, change into something cozy, take your meds, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do, stretch your legs, do some push-ups or some squats. Now is the chance. Now is the chance. We are going to be jumping in just over 3 minutes. It's hunging time or it's kamataring time. Jesus. Yes, of course. Why not? Why didn't I think of that myself? Yeah, that's it. Okay. I don't know. I am scatterbrained tonight. I hope this doesn't turn into me not being able to read the lines properly, because I'm just like having a million thoughts at the same time right now. All right. Wow. Let's do a reset. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Check your tickets. Make sure you're in the right seat. Make sure you've got 3 minutes right now if you need to grab any last minute snacks or do anything else. Double check your ticket. Get in your seat in 3 minutes and change. We will bring down the house lights and we will start the show. Sound good? I will see you in just a few. Let's have some fun tonight. You guys, my cereal just got here. And level 1, thank you so much for gifting subs to Maya and Golden Eagle. You are the best. Level 1, thank you. Remember we ordered cereal like yesterday? It just got here. I've got my boxes of cereal. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try some a little later tonight. We're gonna see if the marshmallow one was any good. I'm excited. I want to have some cereal. It's 3 Wishes, which is the healthy stuff, but it's really tasty. It's the best one I've tried. Lots of crunch. It doesn't have like a weird texture. It's really good. It's one of those like high protein, 0 sugar cereals, but they're nice, they're sweet, they're tasty. I like them. We're trying a new flavor. The cereals only took a day. All right. Take your seats, my friends, as we bring down the house lights, bring up the theatricals, raise the curtain, and begin our show. Without further ado, I fucked up and forgot to plug in my controller. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. Shit. Come on. With one more small... There we go. I present to you the monstrous turnabout. And as usual, we usually have a cinematic at the very start, so we'll see how quick it goes and how quickly I need to make decisions. Episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Night, night, Alderman.
Wait.
Sweet dreams.
Wait! Huh? What?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
I'm sorry. Are they just showing us the murderer at the start? Huh? Wait. Hold on. Hey, Galaria, Edwin, Festum, welcome. Wait. So, hang on. Wait, get over here. Why are there 2 of me? Hold on, wait, no. You go away. Okay. So, wait. So in the very first game, I think we saw right off the bat that it was red-white. Right? We saw that in the very, very, second case ever. But usually they don't tell us these things up front. They're just telling us to, okay, fuck. Look, you come here to see me. I don't see what the problem is. So they're just telling us right off the bat who the villain is. And so we're going to know the entire time. And it's going to be a process of waiting to see until the characters in the game figure out what we've been told from the very beginning. Does Law & Order Criminal Intent do that? Yeah, that's why I do this. So you can... Oh, God, she's back. Hang on a second. Wait. First, we turn this one off. Okay. Mwah. Okay. Night, night, Alderman. I don't know if that's what I was going to do for that voice, but I'll see if I can. Maybe that's what we'll do. Don't we see... No, we don't see the bomber. We see the bombing, but we don't see the bomber. All right. Anyway. Who is this voice? I don't know. Do I do this as Phoenix? Do I do this as Athena? Do I do this as Apollo? Let's do this as Athena. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Oh, that's it? Okay, never mind. April 17th, 12:13 p.m., Write Anything Agency. Huh. I guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah. This is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? By the way, she looks great in 3D. I know that 3D can get a little uncanny, but she looks pretty fucking cute, doesn't she? I like this version of her. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any of the details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything Agency. It's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's a law agency. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. That's such an interesting design for her, isn't it? I'm fascinated by that face design. I don't mind her. I like her. I think I like her like this. She's cute. She's still cute. I wonder if we're gonna get an et double. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician. And adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we'd better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now come on! Another day of not being a lawyer. I should have seen this one coming. Well, this is the Right Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so. Tell me again why I choose to work here? Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second! And another day of anything goes begins at the Right Anything Agency. Ooh. April 17th, 1:30 p.m., Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. The perspective! Whew. So what are we doing all the way up here in the mountains? This is Nine Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? I guess that explains all these weird things. Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? I thought by this game we were in Japan. Man, I keep waiting. I keep feeling like at some point in the series, they definitively go back to Japan. And I assumed it was Apollo Justice, because that's when we get a lot more ramen and Japanese culture and Yakuza. But they don't, do they? Japanese immigrants. We're still in San Francisco or whatever. Los and Japan. God damn it. Japanifornia. Speaking of which, Wasn't Ninetails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. All right, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. April 17th, 2:05 p.m., QB Manor Garden. Wow, this place is really something.
Dealer's choice on voice, the first verse of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I don't know that verse. Hold on, let me look that up. I don't remember that melody. It's been a little while, I'm not gonna lie. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though it sounds something quite atrocious. God, I don't know the melody. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious, if you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Can I make a melody up for this? What melody would match these syllables? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. I don't know. Let me do those four. Dealer's choice on voice. How about we do it as Gato? Do we go back in time a little bit? Or do we do it as, who else? Brushel? Okay, that's two for, why do you want it to be Brushel? Fuck you guys. Why do you want it to be, you guys hated Brushel. Oh, fuck me. All right, hang on a second. All right. Listen up, I'm only gonna tell you this once. It's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. End quote. And I don't know the melody to that song. I gotta look that up later. All right. Oh, wow, that end quote sent me into a cough. All right, here we go. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy. Oh, I know who this is. What do I want to sound like? Trucy. Yep, I know this girl. Jinxie! And this is my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. Two horns. A love of red. Are you a demon? What do I want her to sound like? I kind of want her to sound like kind of small like this. But I also kind of get like an Aubrey Plaza thing from her. Fuck, what do I make her sound like? Do we just give her like a lot of fry? Like really, really, really quiet, low energy, kind of dark? Or do we like, do like a little bit of a nasal thing? How do I want to do this? Small Aubrey Plaza. We'll find it as we go. I did not think about this in advance. Two horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No! I'm Apollo Justice. He is a demon. What the? Okay, thanks for like not giving me time to fucking do that. No, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. He is a demon. What the? Be gone, foul beast. I don't know. I don't like that. How do we do this? First off, I love this POV. The fucking POV of the charm across his forehead. Be gone, foul beast. Be gone, foul beast. Yeah, I feel like I remember her being younger, but she doesn't look as young as I remember her. So maybe I just keep her down here. Oh man, I'm struggling with her. So we meet her, I gotta play with this a little bit. So we meet her and she's really nervous. Trucy. Two horns and a love of red. Are you a demon? Yeah, sure, why not? He is a demon! Be gone, foul beast! Yeah, maybe. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. Or should I say 5-head? Ugh, what is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. Oh, that's him. Oh, she's doing it. Cute. Blech. Yeah. Maybe I should have told her you were a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. The red demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you! Oh, wait, what? Oh God, this is like off the rails immediately. So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you! Forgive me, oh terrible demon. Oh, terrible one. Oh God, wait, come on. Come on, Mel, get it together. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. Okay, we're gonna find it. We're gonna find it, fam. I love that she's got 2 warding charms across her forehead like a band-aids. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetail's Veil. Ow! Be gone, foul demon! Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Sure, my attorney's badge. Why not? Well, have you seen my attorney's badge? I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Really? You're a lawyer? Whew. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadayo's judgment? Who is Enmadayo? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh. I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to just being a normal demon? Please, don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Ooh, that's where she is. That's where she's living. We found her. We found her, chat. A Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, you're just making things work. Ow! You know what? You just leave that Enmadayo to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Okay, thank God. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even got it. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before. But now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around Ninetails village. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters! And they're all over the place! Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? Hey, Quells. About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor? Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Tenmataro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox, and locked away forever. So, you're saying that Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give it to Mr. Right. Hey, nice. Yokai Legend scroll added to the court record. Let's take a look. Sure, why not? So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there. Forever. Got it? I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. Demon! Oh, wait! It's just someone in a suit. Right? Tenmataro. Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me. Be gone, be gone, be gone.
He is. Better watch out, girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Charm, charm, charm. Where's that die and go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Wait, she just put a die and go to heaven charm onto herself. Jesus. Where's that die and go to heaven charm? Slaps on own forehead. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful! Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously?
Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro.
Now what? Look, Apollo! There's somebody up on the roof! That booming laugh! Could it be?
My 9 gold tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the rustler of righteousness. The golden lord of the yokai, the amazing Ninetales is here. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. Ha 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 ha!
Hooray! Hooray! It's amazing! That's the amazing Ninetales!
Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch! Ah! Ah, ha, 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 ha! There's nothing to fear now, my child! I have banished Tenmataro! You and your people can now live in peace!
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir.
Now I must be off! Another match and another foe to vanquish await!
Look at her! She's just frozen solid after that. That's fucking amazing. In shock. Also, tell me that's not a cute face for her. Whoa. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor.
That was the amazing Ninetails. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetails Vale. No one knows his true identity.
Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was that all about, him banishing Tenmataro?
That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the nine-tailed fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies the village. But the amazing Ninetails did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetails and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats her boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She is a strange one, all right.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetails Vale while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? April 17th, 3:40 p.m., QB Manor, Garden.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale.
I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
What's with all the commotion over there?
Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay.
It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon, Tenmataro. He killed Alderman QB.
What?
Wait, killed as in dead? Yes, and Tenmataro did it.
Tenmataro? You stay here while I go take a look.
Please, wait.
Huh? Ow!
It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, I got it. The Tenmataro warding charm that Jinxie gave me while I set out for a scene of a crime. Hey, a Horus Phrase, thank you so much for the 7.
Killed as in the common cold/s.
I'm not 100% on Jinxie's voice. We'll play with it. I think my lower range, I've been coughing a lot today, so I think my lower range is stronger than my upper range today. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17th, QB Manor, Garden. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's gonna be okay?
I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks.
Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. Is everyone okay? So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead?
Uh-huh. It was Alderman Cuby. When I found him, he was already.
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who was he?
Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him.
So he's the killer? Ow!
Nuh-uh. Papa didn't kill anyone.
Papa? As in your father?
Oh, that's right. Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town.
No way.
Yes way? But he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale. And Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? When dads get involved in cases, there's like a 50-50 chance that they did it. So the victim was the village alderman? What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex Cuby. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looks out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard, got it. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetails.
Former pro wrestler, huh? Something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town? So then why did you come to work here?
It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Plus, Mama was from the Ninetails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower. And with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai.
Oh my god, her dad, Jesse the Body Ventura. No, other dad. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
Uh-huh. The warding charm on the forbidden chamber door. It's been removed.
The forbidden chamber's door? That big door was barred shut. Or the big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone.
That's how Tenma Taro escaped. Oh. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should go get some rest.
You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer.
Apollo! Maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court.
Who, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers?
You want to know what the detective said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one.
Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case.
Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly.
What?
You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly?
Sorry, I'm pitching up and I'm hitting my vocal break. Let me take that down a little bit.
Oh, come on. You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life.
Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. All right. Jinxie, leave your fathers. Man, the voices today are in a weird place. All right, one more time.
Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life.
All right, Jinxie already lost her mother. All right, Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me.
Attaboy, Polly. You're going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man.
Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean.
It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. Oh, but before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook.
Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for?
Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record, in real life. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list.
Oh, sounds handy.
To read my notes, I just open the court record with right bumper in real life. Then I can switch between the tabs using left and right bumper in real life.
Oh, I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away.
Wait, what?
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary.
A paralyzing stare? Laser beams from his eyes? He sounds like some kind of monster.
I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done.
Okay, thanks. All right, so let's take a look at that real quick. So we've also got the flower. A flower found only in Ninetail's Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. I wonder if we're gonna have to present this to Jinxie at some moment where she's being really tight-lipped on the witness stand to help give her courage. We also have a list of characters: Jinxie Tenma, Trucy Wright, the amazing Ninetails. The Ninetails cape he sports is a signature piece of the costume. Wait a minute! So Jinxie Tenma keeps herself safe with 2 warding charms applied directly to the forehead. Her father has covered his entire scalp with warding charms. Bro. Jinxie's father and the mayor of Tenma Town. He was found unconscious at the scene of the crime. And finally, Rex Cuby, the deceased alderman of Ninetails Vale. I'm just saying, I kind of feel like we know who's in the Ninetails suit. But we'll see. We'll see. Charm on, apply directly to the forehead. Charm on, apply directly to the forehead. Charm on, apply directly to the forehead. All right, let's go to the detention center. April 17th, detention center, visitor's room. Visiting hours. Perfect timing. I hope he's not as scary as he sounds.
Who are you?
Too much growl.
Who are you? Who are you? What is this? Who are you?
Ooh, if I can keep that going, I like that. Yikes. So, you're, Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Ah! Let me out of here! Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes.
How incredibly rude.
Sorry. Did I do something to offend you?
A visitor, when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness.
Wait, so he wasn't mad at me?
Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too.
No, wait! We can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence! How about you start by telling me what happened?
I love the idea, I will break out of this prison to bring you cookies.
I like this guy. Angry donut tie. How about you start by telling me what happened?
I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they?
Whew, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Can I? I'm not sure I can keep. I don't know if I can go that low the whole time. We'll finagle it a little bit. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Whoa! Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me?
To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should never have happened.
Go on. No, wait, stop! Wait. My controller is doing things on its own. No! Stop it! Fuck! Hang on. No! Wait! Fuck! Shit! Why is it doing this? No! Fuck me! Fuck! Okay. Hold on. Why is it playing on its own? Okay, what the fuck was that? Did I have something like held down? Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, no, we're fine. That was so weird. It just started skipping on its own. What did he start with? Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Whoa! Sorry, I said, some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me?
To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened!
Go on?
I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of the youth.
No, wait! You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty.
I suppose you're right.
I don't know, do I like that for him? Ooh, because I know there's another character coming with a deep voice, and I don't want them to sound the same. Fuck. Who's gonna be the deeper voice? Hold on, let me play for a sec.
What would he be? What? This man?
This could be the smooth one. This could be the smoother one.
I suppose you're right.
Phew. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare.
My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman Cuby. That is why I was arrested.
Your prints were on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there?
None. For I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head.
I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing.
Ho.
Huh? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Ah! Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. Wait, why did he say ho? A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. Ho. Ho? Was that some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you so far as a motive is concerned?
Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late.
Oh. Was it a personal? Was it... Oh my god, English, come on. Oh? Was it personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now!
Yikes!
That is what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. That's the motive the police have established for the alderman's murder?
Indeed it is. After all, Alderman Cuby was dead set against the municipal merger.
And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way.
Ugh! Curses!
Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Oh, Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma.
Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie.
Yes?
She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to me. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about.
New friends?
Yes. It seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with exceptionally long neck. Well, I'm sorry, what? There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. And many other interesting sorts.
Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me.
Now, if you'd excuse me, it appears my time is up.
Oh, why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Ooh, a call. Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Wait a minute, I know this melody. Why does he have... He has, what's her name? He has Lamarar's song. Or Lamarar and Lamarar and Clavier's duet. The Guitar Serenade. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Misfits. I'm trying to find a middle ground because obviously I need to, like, part of one of the most important things of voice acting is being able to make sure you're doing a character voice you can maintain. Good Lord. This is an interesting cast of characters. And already between Jinxie and her father, I don't know if those work. I don't know. We're gonna keep playing until they feel right. I'm thinking down the road too. There's another character coming that has a deep voice, and I'm like, fuck, how do I make sure that Jinxie's father and this other character don't sound the same? And I'm just like keeping that in the back of my mind as we go. All right, anyway. A call. Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kinda spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? Oh, that's fine. But I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name is Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. Oh, I get it. This is a flashback. Did I know that? Did they say that at the start? So we had the flash forward case that ends with Apollo leaving the agency and saying, I can't come back to the agency. I have to go figure something out. And now we've gone back in time to his first meeting. That's cool. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. We're learning about how he got the jacket. We might be learning about how he got the jacket. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. Oh, that sounded like AI speech. Let's try that again. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? Oh, she'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Huh. Well, I'd better get back to Ninetails Vale quick. Here we go. But before we do, I'm gonna hit the ad button real quick. I will be right back in 3 minutes with a salad and more Ace Attorney. I'll see you in just a few. All right. Thank you for waiting. Yo, jaunty music indeed. Let me take a quick bite of my salad and we're going to continue. I think I'm going to age up. I think I'm going to age up the father a little bit. Give him like a little more texture in his voice, just so that he can stand out from the other one. Not make him sound old, just make him sound a little rough. we go. April 17th. Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to the case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you'd please tell me where QB Manor is. Let me try that again without the mistake. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is. Now, you can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid, pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Looks like I found Miss Athena Sykes. Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so. I say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies, you're coming with me. Get your hands off me! Oh no! Oh no!
What the?
Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time? Oh, whoops. Are you okay? Oh, I think so. But that police officer's out cold. I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That would be me. And you are? I'm Apollo Justice. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story. But it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right, that right! So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am, so how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Well, of course. Well, feel free to ask away. So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar? That's right! And here's my shiny new badge to prove it! Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I am only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? Wait a minute, she's literally a counterpart to Franziska, and Franziska's older than her, but Franziska became a prosecutor at 18, and it was considered a huge fucking deal. Or wait, was it 16? Maybe Franziska has her beat. Did Franziska become a prosecutor at 16? Franziska might actually have her beat. Forget everything I said. How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. Let me try it again. I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology? That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology to the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh, really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice and then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob. Ugh. Anyway, wow. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right. You haven't met him yet. Well... And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying! There was something in my eye. They're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our client is the priority number one. Helping our client is priority number one. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case? A special edition covering our case? That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapido? Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's the deal with the Spanish? Oh, I forgot. She says a whole bunch of things in a whole bunch of different languages. And I'm gonna fuck up all the accents, or all the pronunciations. Alright. Tenmatara, real or flight of fancy? An airborne figure resembled Tenmatara was captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Ninetails Village. Tenmatara was seen... What? He was seen flying through the sky? Yeah. Somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetails... Yeah, someone happened to snap that photo near Ninetails Vale. The article goes on to say that it might be connected to our case. Apparently that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. There were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai is in one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Now, German? Why not plain old English? Special edition paper added to the court record. Andale, Apollo! Let's get cracking on that crime scene already! I like her. She's a sweetie. Do we like her? I like her. Okay, so what's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene. What else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one there's a rotten egg. We don't have to run all the way there. God. Okay. Well then, how about speed walking? Why does this have to be a competition at all? I like her. April 17th, QB Manor, foyer. Oh, do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenmataro's recent escape. So that wrestler's gone missing. Oh my god, who are you? What do you want me to sound like? I kind of want to do him a little bit like the guy from Turnabout Goodbye. Hey, you two! You don't belong in here! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them old horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers, and we're here to... Oh, he looks so different now that I see his face. He looks so different, we have to change this. Oh, you're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't ya? Ain't ya? Ain't ya? Ooh, yeah, I like him. I like this guy, he's like an opportunist. You're them lawyers come to defend Mayor Tenma, ain't ya? Should have reckoned with the expensive looking bracelet you got there. The name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. Wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer. Bet you use them demon horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horn demon, you! Ouch! These horns my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business, so, that was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I'd best get back to work. Hold it! Halt! Stop right there! Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone. Oh, don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow, I don't think that will be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Oh, the cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me, I'm begging ya. Oh my god, that look. Did you see that look? Sheesh. I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back, and he seems sorry enough, so... I say we execute him. Oh, I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Ho-ho! Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Run away! Run away! Head for the hills! Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Huh. Looks like he dropped a few things. All right, my stuff. So far, I was worried he took my badge. So far, my stuff is still there. Looks like he dropped a few things. Looks like a pair of diagrams. This one is of the crime scene. And here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind, too. The guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to these shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. Crime scene diagram added. And foyer diagram added. Let's take a quick look. Ooh, so of course, I already know what's going to be important here. The fact that there's an air duct connecting the hallway to the Fox chamber. That is like the biggest red flag piece of evidence I think I've ever seen. Ooh, I wonder if, wait, hold on. Early predictions. He said some sort of sleeping agent. What if it was like a gas? Coming through the air duct? And we have the foyer with a camera that catches the front door. But, I'm sorry, I'm chomping down so much food. Wouldn't be able to see someone go from the caretaker's office to the stairs. Wait. No, sorry, I thought that might have been a rotation for a second. No, camera that wouldn't be able to see the stairs or the caretaker's office. Good to know. Now then, as I recall, the Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. I'm so excited right now. You'll see why in a second. Whoa! Oh my god. Where did all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey! Who are you? And what are you doing in here? This is a crime scene! And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first. Who are you? And what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest? But... Save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please, wait. We're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in! You two sure are suspicious, though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? In justice we trust. Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? I love this man, and I hope you do too. So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not! No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or you'll have to deal with my little friend here! Oh God, is he reaching for his... In justice we trust! Oh, phew, it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line.
Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind.
Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice, keeping injustice, that would be you, at bay. Oh, I knew it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say. That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What?
No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration for our quest for... That's not how the line goes. We're saying that you're an inspiration for our quest for justice.
No! It can't be! You have him on the ropes now, Athena.
If we were on the side of justice, would you let us through?
But guarding a crime scene! It's a part of justice too!
Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right?
Whose justice is more just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do?
I think we really got to him.
Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go.
Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around.
After all that about authorized personnel only, that was surprisingly easy. Should I stop them? Or should I let them through? Whose justice is more just?
Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
Can I just tell you? Bobby Fulbright is like one of my favorite characters in the whole fucking series. I can't do an impression that's good enough. But whenever I see him, I think of Nathan Fillion and Captain Hammer. That's who I think of. What am I talking about? I don't work out, I was born this way. Like that's the man I imagine.
We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at trial. Let's try viewing the scene from different angles.
You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right?
So we move the cursor with all of that shit in real life. And change our perspectives with R and F. What? If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap in real life.
Okay, let's leave no stone unturned.
No alons. God, can someone help me?
No alons commissaire! Let's get started.
How do you say that? Is it new alon?
Nous allons commissaire! Let's get started.
Jesus. Athena's gonna be the death of me. All right. Can I just say, this music Nous allons commencer. This music is great. Wait, hold on. So the perspective, look at this! Oh my God! We can view a whole fucking room now. What is that? Huh. There's something behind the door. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was opened. Why would anybody put something there? The door opening to let us look at it. Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie? She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am? Wow, you really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Write Anything Agency. I can't tell whether she's being serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. Hey, Roman. Hey, Dip. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. You mean like my attorney's badge? Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Like my attorney's badge is just for show. Let's take a look at here. Ooh, so this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is... Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Yikes! Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye! What was that all about? What the fuck? Okay, well, bye. This one's a spear. What about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. Ew! Pulling out tongues. Oh, stop! Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous. But he's not magical, you know? Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Oh, it's sparkling. It's almost as if that's the thing I'm supposed to investigate. Tell me that the game hints at what I should be looking at. Huh. What do do I have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. Oh, be careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it! Wait, really? Hey, you're right. Wonder if it's the alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so... Oh, you're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my case. For my first, sorry. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? The statue that was at the crime scene, it depicts Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox locked in battle. Can we spin it? No. You know what's interesting? There is an arm missing, isn't there? Right? Is there like an empty sleeve between the two heads? Oh. Wait! Long-necked friend, long-necked friend. And long tongue, it's one person. Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo. You know, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? He fucking was. Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo. There's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. No, it's from the nine-tail. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Some fur that was found at the crime scene. It's long and soft and appears to be from some sort of animal. A fox. A nine-tailed fox. A golden nine-tailed fox. I would assume. Yeah, lock it, Apollo, come on. Look, trophies. Ooh, this one was awarded to Alderman QB. The Amazing Ninetails Yokai Div winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai division. I didn't know you could have a division of 1. Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. No one is going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. I love how much Apollo is just like a stick in the mud all the time. Hello, it's the air duct. Huh, that looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if you got a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I am an excellent jumper. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Hey, Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and, restless. That is a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait! That was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not that far off the mark. Can I just say, I love how much this spins. I love this new way of investigating. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get this door open? It's worth a try. Oh, no good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. You're a keyhole. Got him. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust! Yikes! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open! We've tried and tried, and it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopenable door, right. According to Ms. Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Well, thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forgot I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. Fuck, I helped the enemy! And there's the charm, but we can't look at it. Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah. And when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakening. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. The blood, the footprints. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when he was fleeing? They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. And it must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Big bird. Got it. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear? It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Look! This statue only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick? I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So if you had 2, Apollo, I'd only have 1. Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, got it? Like I said, what? I like their exchanges, all right? I kind of like the two of them together. They make a good team. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can't lift it up and... Freeze! Yikes! No disturbing a crime scene evidence. No, that's not the line. No disturbing crime scene evidence. Even if you are the mayor's lawyers. He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright.
Did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth.
And you waited until now to tell me? I better get over there at once! In justice we trust! Did not mean to make his voice crack. I am puberty!
That was... Let me try that line one more time.
And you waited until now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust!
That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weaknesses. You know what? I just realized. They're playing a paladin. Fulbright is a paladin. And they're going like, persuasion check. Paladin, I think I heard some evildoers out there, so that they can like torture a guard or something. I think I heard some evildoers out there. What? Paladin goes running outside. I love how much they're playing him. All right. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. I wonder how it got here. And why does this seem important? Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? Huh? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like wind running through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. In justice we trust! Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, dude. Whew. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct.
I heard it through the air ducts?
Yeah, check it out.
But why would she hear you through here? Why don't we go Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through here and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something.
A cute theory, but I don't think so. You see, the air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt there's any way to keep up there. Keep up there? I highly doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room. Do you?
I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room.
Yeah?
Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright?
Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal the facts pertaining to the prosecution's case.
Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright.
But I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? Like the police motto. To serve and protect. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information in the name of justice. I love that his badge picture is just him in the same outfit doing the same salute with the same smile. It's like he got that photo taken today. Okay, I will share some justice, some information in the name of justice.
We did it, Apollo!
Yeah, we did it all right. I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. We gotta find a way to not always yell as Fulbright. Was it Ms. Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Ms. Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Ms. Tenma had the only key to the door. Really? So Alderman Cubey didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Ms. Tenma's discovery that I think is the most important. Of course, I'm not gonna share that information with you. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just a plain old meanie. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. A photo of the Fox chamber. There are bloody footprints and black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Let's see. Anything important? The charm is up, so we see the charm. No, the charm is down. Sorry, I take it back. Hit on the head. Stab through the gut. I don't see anything yet. Oh, interesting. Wait. That piece of cloth is already stuck to the side of the chair. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it's interesting to me that there's no blood around the chair. There's only blood around the table, which lines up with him getting stabbed on the table. How did the blood get to the cloth? Because there's no connecting blood here. Interesting, let's keep that in mind. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? Doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. Wait. Why would you leave feathers behind and then end up asleep in a chair opposite the victim? That doesn't line up, right? I could understand leaving the scene of the crime and leaving feathers and stuff behind to throw people off and lead a superstitious village into thinking it was a monster. But obviously, as I inhale hot sauce, hang on. Wow, don't have a hiccup while you're eating. That doesn't square with leaving behind this misdirection of the feathers, only to then take a nap in the chair opposite the victim, right? That doesn't make any sense. Weird. But honestly, frankly, it also doesn't square with what we've seen, because we saw the murder happen, right? We know who did it. And if you're leaving someone else in the chair opposite them, why then create all the feathers anyway? I guess that's like a second misdirection, maybe? Like, okay, if they can prove that Tenma didn't do it, then the next thing that they'll think of is like conspiracy theory, you know, superstition, but they still won't think of me. So it's like insurance, maybe? At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So Mayor Tenma's your only suspect?
That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too.
Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Oh, is that so?
Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Ms. Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide. And the two of them were together at the time.
Filch. The guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all?
She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could live up to this huge spear? You really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
True enough. That spear looks even bigger than her.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be
I can read, I swear.
Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
Here it comes. Here it comes. You ready? Every game. We had it with Franziska. She's a genius. She became a prosecutor at 16. She's the child of Manfred von Karma. She's a prodigy. Even Edgeworth, he's a young prodigy. He's never lost a case. Then we get to Gatto. We didn't know who he was. But that was kind of the point of his story. He was a mystery. Clavier, he's a young upstart. He's never lost a case. He's unconventional. Here it comes.
One more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial? That's the one. He's, how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? I'm sorry. Huh? Unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. Can I ask why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney! Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer! No matter how you look at it, that's just insane! Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. This really is a dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Black Quill, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackquill! So you have heard of him! You could say that. What is that supposed to mean? Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law. What? And he, of all people, is gonna stand in court tomorrow? Never fear! I myself will be there to protect you. Yeah, that's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow.
Wait, Detective Fulbright. I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
Huh? I hadn't even noticed! Why am I barefoot?
You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are! My favorite pair, in fact! Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice! Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off someone's feet. It is pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that the Detective Fulbright didn't notice. He is just like Captain Hammer. See, I told you. Well, it looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective. So, let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch? I want to hear what his alibi is. April 17th, QB Manor. Foyer. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break so I can rest my voice and hit the restroom. So I will be right back and see you in just a sec. We are back. April 17th, QB Manor, Foyer. Oh, this is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch! Phineas Filch! Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible! Terrible, I tell ya! Come quick! Okay? What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask! The Amazing Ninetales? Oh, right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him! What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Huh. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. There's white hair inside. Gee, I wonder who it is. So what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't ya? Yes. No. Just tell me, please. Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in a quest for the champion's belt? What a team! What a team! Me in my bandit's mask, and you in that demon mask of yours. Demon mask? I wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? No, I wasn't actually. Why did I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Oh. His trademark's a golden cape, made to look like a nine fox. Like a nine fox? Nice job, Mel. His trademark's a golden cape, made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh. The Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I love the way his cap starts to fall off and he pushes it back on. That's kind of cute, actually. I'm proud to be from the same village as him. I'm getting a real, All Might vibe from the portrait in the back. Come to think of it, you look kind of like a monster yourself, Mr. Finch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's the big idea? Check your pocket. Hey, how did you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. A photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. No problem. Hang on a second. Got it. Alright. I don't really have anything from this yet. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the riverside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetails Vale is he was killed by Ten Mataro. You villagers are really superstitious. Nice, let's try that again. Wait, what is he doing? Is he throwing pocket lint? Are you throwing pocket lint at me? Why? Raccoon Man, why? You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories, too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor? Oh, of Temnatown. What was he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Ten Mataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetails. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenmatown and stop the municipal merger. Huh. I couldn't make this stuff up. Nice. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo! We still have to ask him about the alderman's murder, remember?
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. I must be talking about this small room that, by the way, the camera doesn't catch. So someone could be going between the office and the stairs. I'm just saying. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from here. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch? I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's aide. Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together? That's a pretty sound alibi, all right. Unless you're accomplices. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder. Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that there security camera would have spotted them. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetails. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait. I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Huh. Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetails and the alderman actually be... Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. No, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here. All right, it might have been at the crime scene. White hair inside. Is that it? Are we done with you? Can we present anything? You mind if I ask you about this? Huh? Oh, that? Right. Well, does it ring a bell? Oh, it's ringing all right. You want to thank me for all my hard work, and I humbly accept. No, this isn't a gift. Should have known this was a dead end. Anything else here matter? No. This guy's weird. I don't think, like off the top of my head, nothing here. Maybe the paper. No. We might not have anything else for him. The photo? No. I always feel like I end up brute forcing the presentation stuff.
Hey, that there's the amazing Ninetales mask. You're aiming to sell it, ain't ya? Why, you sneaky lily-livered.
No, I'm not trying to sell it. It could be a key piece of evidence.
Oh, too bad. I thought I'd hook you up with this buyer I know.
Wait, you want me to sell it? That's fun. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Wait. Fuck. When did I mute? A second ago. Did I forget the last thing? Did you miss the whole last thing?
That's my amazing Ninetales glossy. How dare you steal it from me?
No, this is the one you gave me. Remember you said you had lots more?
I did? Well, it was never really mine in the first place, so you can go ahead and keep it.
Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. Do you care about any of this? Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step. Hey, listen, if any text goes by and you don't hear me reading it, we've made a mistake. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Okay, does he care? Such a grisly crime scene! I won't rest until that murderous fiend is behind bars! So you still think Mayor Tenma's responsible? That's right! Damien Tenma is an evil fiend and must be banished from this world! Right now? Now. Take my hand, wait, what the, hang on. And must be banished from this world! Now! Take my hand, and together we'll defeat this evil! I think you're forgetting that Mayor Tenma's still my client. Take my hand. Okay. I love this man. Zuffins, do you like this man? Was I right? I said Zuffins might like this man. Do you like this man? I like this man. Fuck yeah. All right, what about the garden? No? What about the entrance? April 17th, Ninetales Vale. Yokai Lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... Sounds like she's out grocery shopping? She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake. And another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Hey, Jinxie, it's me! It's the demon lawyer! Gah! Oh, not another warding charm! Apollo? Who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's the one who... hello. My name is Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his blah, blah, blah. I'll be helping
DePaulo? Nice job, Mel.
I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy?
She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Wait. How do I know you didn't? You didn't gobble her alive.
Oh, relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor little Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo? I can just see him get completely still when she slaps a wart on him. Hey, Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much. At least not yet.
But you do think Tenmataro is the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival.
I don't know anything about that.
Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me! Ow! What was that for?
People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What has gotten into her? So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human?
No, you're still a demon.
Oh, I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't much want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason.
Yeah, but that's precisely what we need to know about. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but that's precisely what we need to know more about. Oh, it's Apollo. Yeah, but that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm.
Oh, that's...
You gave me this when I was heading off the scene. Heading off to the scene? Got it. You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. That is why you gave this to me, right?
That's true. But
if there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. I just noticed the big-ass spider behind her. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I like that umbrella with the tongue, though. And it will help your father, too.
all right.
Why do you think Tenmataro's the killer?
I saw him. Saw him with my own 2 eyes. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me.
What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. Sorry, it was technically a what? I don't know how you get to that reaction from there.
I saw him. He escaped from the chamber, and he ran right by me.
What? Tell us more about that right now!
I called the police after I stumbled onto the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. He was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. foul beast raced right by me towards the foyer.
Toward the foyer.
Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer. Mr. Filch and Mr. Wow.
Take 3.
Huh. Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro, too.
Sounds like we'd better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo. Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie saw. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too.
Oh, we have more. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity?
Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Uh-huh. That's why matches were...
Oh, where wrestlers try to... Got it.
Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked?
You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it.
No one can stop the amazing Ninetales.
But she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. We should present the mask, see if she panics. It's true, it happened to Rey Mysterio. I'm gonna put on some lip balm real quick. I want more Fulbright back in my life. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out? Stound out? Good lord. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound.
A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific?
My memory's kind of fuzzy. But I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff, or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound.
Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like that. And it's not shown on the scroll.
How about in the other documents? Any of them show Tenmataro with a staff?
This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed.
And what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Okay. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. Jinxie's statement. Eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene. She says it fled towards the foyer. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell.
Mr. LaBelle?
Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. That's the second time we've heard someone say baloney in this case. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't, because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Huh. Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that! Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful!
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetails Village. He's not even from Ninetails Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we'd better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Oh, that's her. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. I feel like a lot of the time, this could be the 3D in action. Do any of you feel this way? I feel like the sentences they're saying don't always match what the animation is doing. And I feel like the games before it was 3D didn't have that problem as much. I feel like more often than not, when they said something, what we were seeing matched how they should sound. But it's weird to have her be like looking to the side, a little confused, with her hand on her ear, and have it be like, time to unmask this mystery. Like, that is not the face you would make. It almost feels like they coded the wrong expression. Like, you know what should have been there? Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. Should have been her doing like the powerful peace sign when she does like a big grin and a peace sign. Why did she look concerned there? The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno! Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Like that. She could do this. This would have been perfect. April 17th, QB Manor Foyer. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something? Huh. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Tenmatown Pro Wrestling, Howlin' Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire, blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Hold on, what are the other ones? 10-part chain reaction starring Phil, In, and Mo Blocks. Peekaboo, I found Yokai of the Amazon. I found you, Yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for Tofu Taru, a high-protein yokai said to fight cancer and heart disease. Okay. Married a Yokai Repeat, Episode 8. Wait, You're Really Human? Starring Someone Vitus and Willie Waite. Mr. Bones Treats. I want to see these other things. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, it's Mr. Filch. Well, what can I do for you?
Bet she was gonna scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. But what business you got with my TV listings? Oh, no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yeah? It was a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. Okay, at 3 o'clock, there was a TV show on. How is that gonna come up later, I wonder? Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. I think it's because you're interpreting the tone of the lines differently. Possibly. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro, or, something like that. Huh? Tenmataro? So you did see him? My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I bet you shine it up every day real pretty like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee towards the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Ooh. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. What do you want to sound like? Look at this man. This man. This yassified specimen. I liked the way he sounded in the movie. Maybe we can recreate that. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I'm Florent LaBelle. Beau Divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau Divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you! What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. Ugh. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of eau de so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. All right. Dude, when he fingers the flower. Oh my God, he's cupping it. Oh. Also, why is the Joker here? Can we just talk? Why is the Joker working here? The Junkler? I heard you were the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Why that little? So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. LaBelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please! I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this.
I wouldn't stick my nose in this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one, scary monster. Well, that's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Oh, well, you're real. And you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking! So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see... Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only think, nice job, Mel. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Dick. Diversity win, the off-brand Joker is non-binary. It's just the choice to use "la" instead of "le" or "la" is specifically avoiding a gendered pronoun. That is interesting, Solaris. You know what? That is so cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's so fascinating. Look at those lips. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. Tisk, to think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh no, it's just a formality. Oh God, why? How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like that spritz really helped. Oh, what were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy, answer the question. Well, at the time of the crime, we were, here in the foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy, good answer. I'm refining the character as we go. I'm just repeating what you told me to. You've said quite enough. What is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Oh, what is with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. Kono Joker da. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy person, you know. Wait, can I do, No, I'm not gonna do this for the whole thing. Are any of you ReZero dub fans? What's his name? The master of the house? Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy person, you know. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy person, you know. A very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Tenmataro. Come along, Filchy. Where are we going? All right, gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yipes! Oh, my eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. Roswell. Yes, Roswell. In the dub, he goes, you're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. I love when he does this little like, with that big mouth of yours. He's got such a fascinating delivery. Huh. What does he mean, practice statements? Okay, so wait a minute. So they show us a cinematic at the start where we see this man murder the alderman. now they're both literally going, well, I'm just saying what you told me to say. Oh yeah, he's been telling people not to talk about what happened. Well, it's time to go practice our statements. I feel like this is like this is like the tutorial case again, doesn't it? You know, like either there's gonna be some massive twist and whatever this man was doing somehow was not killing the alderman. Or they're just easing us into it and they're going for like a really shticky sort of silly case where we all know that it's him and we just have to fucking prove it. Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? Well, I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up from his voice anyway. Everywhere we turn, it's Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. Here we go. I feel like this is probably going to be the last scene before the trial. April 17th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing? Asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro. At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst, laser eyes. Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro? Wait, what? I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro.
Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too.
Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined.
Lucky for you, after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to, or did, set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense!
Yikes!
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look! But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you.
A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push this merger through? In order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry if I offended you!
So that's the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait! First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you.
Relax! We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself.
Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I ought to ask about the reason behind the merger. That's a good man right there. It, seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetails Vale that badly?
Yes. Well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism.
Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling us the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? I mean, sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah. And Athena has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor's lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. I think this is the first time that it's happened outside of trial. Let's see if I remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet, Y, in real life. Right! Now let's give it a whir. Let's give it a whirl. Perceive. Oh, yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma was lying. Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. All right, I've got him now. Ah, we're getting the tutorial. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. In real life with the letter Y. Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize. In terms of tourism. Gotcha! Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking the merge with Ninetails? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really Bye. I
already told you. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism, but that would contradict this. Huh? I assume it would contradict the fact that there's a big-ass scary demon housed here, right? It would be an attractive prize. You say the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict. Possibly the warding charm? The sole document showing what Tenmataro looks like, it seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed.
Take that!
This evidence, I am wrong. This evidence proves you're not being entirely truthful with us. I'm sorry, I take it back. Forgive me. There was a fly that was driving me crazy. If that's how he deals with flies, I'd hate to see him when he's really angry. So you think I'm not being entirely truthful? Yes. Yes, sir. God, this guy is seriously scary. I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say Ninetales Vale is booming thanks to the monster craze, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for tourism, but that would contradict this. Possibly the charm? Wait. The hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. No, that doesn't do it. It's gotta be this then, right?
Take that!
No, it's not. Am I being a dumb? What do you think, Maya? Sure. Wrestling. Wrestling. Huh. So the wrestling sparked the monster craze. Ninetales Vale is booming thanks to the monster, and that's true. Ninetales Vale is booming thanks to the monster craze that was started by the amazing Ninetales wrestler. But that would and that would be great for tourism, but that would contradict. Let's try it.
Take that!
I'm confused. Wait, how long has he been trying to do this? You were right. How long has he been trying to do this? I guess we'll find out. The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. Oh, that's why. I understand. You know, I completely forgot that aspect of it. That the reason that the wrestling became a big thing. So this just says the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales from becoming a ghost town. But what the real important fact was that he rose up against the merger. So you can't say that this thing that rose up against the merger would be great for the merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Right, which means he was trying to acquire it when it was a ghost town.
So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What is the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma with Ninetails Vale, huh?
Well,
Ooh, I love, you know what? This is a detail I really like. I like that it does the little like reveal of like, you've unlocked the new thing. That's new in this game, and I'm a fan of it. Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies.
What? How awful! Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world.
But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Let's try it. Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That is the amazing Ninetails mask. What is the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside.
White hair, you say?
There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetails himself. No way!
The alderman was impossible.
Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetails was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? Well, there had been an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman QB had taken a part, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it suddenly vanished.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. At least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Have we? Wait. Must have taken it with him. Right. Because if Tenma was being blackmailed, then he has an alibi as to why he wouldn't be the one that killed the other. Well, it either means that he couldn't have been the killer, or at least it means that they had motive on each other, right? Like there was some kind of beef, right? I'm trying to think, why would you, is there a lot of value in taking the blackmail letter? I'm actually not sure. No, you know what? Right, because that would point to somebody else, because the alderman would never blackmail him. Because if the alderman wouldn't blackmail him, because the alderman's trying to save the village. The alderman wouldn't pressure him into buying the village. So all that would do is direct attention somewhere else. Like, ooh, he killed him because he was blackmailed. No, he was blackmailed by someone else, so maybe that someone else is a person of interest. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Hambino. I hope you had a great stream. What the fuck? Why is my bot not working? Misfits, why is my bot not working? Again? What the fuck? What the fuck? I know, I didn't say his name, but it's not fucking working. Can I test this? Let's test it. User, Hambino. Does it work now? Nope, that's me. Why? What the fuck? Hang on a second. What the fuck? Yes. Exit, mix it up. Go away. Hold on a second. Why are you not working? And it wants to update. That's exciting. The updates are super fast on this, though. How weird. How fucking weird. I know. It was working fine the other day until like one part stopped working and then the other part stopped working, and now I don't have a fucking clue. Let's check one more time, okay? And then I'm just gonna give up for now. But yeah, hi everybody, welcome everybody. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. We're having a little fun in Ace Attorney, so make yourselves at home. Pull up a chair. Throw me a follow if you end up enjoying yourself, because I'd love to have you back. Unlock command? What does that mean? All right. Wait. Send a streamer. Right. Let's show some love to target username. They were streaming. Last target username stream. Follow them over at target user URL. All right. One last attempt. Okay. One last attempt. Play. User. Hambino. Argument. Hambino. Go. Test command. What the fuck? Why? God damn it. Alright, that's fine. That's totally fine. If anyone figures out, if any mods figure out what I'm doing wrong, why this suddenly broke, let me know. That's so bizarre. Sorry, I don't mean to completely interrupt the stream. I just fixate on shit like this sometimes. Why is it not? All right, I give up. We'll look into it later. That's dumb. That is dumb. Okay. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Okay, so what have we, though? So we've established the killer's motive. The blackmailer must have taken it with them. Have we, though? Taken part in it had been an event of the matter. What was the mask doing? So we have to assume... Right. So Tenma was being blackmailed to acquire the village. The alderman was standing up for the village and trying to block the municipal merger. So the murderer took out alderman to stop him from getting in the way of the merger happening. That's the motive.
Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned.
Huh. Apollo, do you really think the Tenma Taro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is that there's no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tenma Taro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you all right? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll think of something. Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be a doozy of a trial. Yippee! And that's the end of the investigation part 1. Sorry for the random, Thank you for your patience, I should say. I'm gonna not apologize. Thank you for your patience with the random troubleshooting in the middle of it. Can I just, you know what's kind of cool? I really like what they just did. I like that we go into the trial day and they quickly recap the points of interest. Do we think that the Tenma Taro is real? Do we think there's a chance a yokai could have been the killer? What about the argument? What about the sighting of the yokai flying through the air? And raising those questions in a very organized way before we go into the trial day is really cool. If that's what they do in every case, right before every trial day, I love that. And I hope they keep doing that, even though we saw the guy. All right, Misfits, I am going to continue because we're going to do the trial, but I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'm also going to quickly do a little troubleshooting. So I'm going to Google my raid message not working furiously, and I will see you back here in 3 or 4 minutes, okay? All right, see you in a few after we save.
All right. All right. Let's do one quick test and see if this works. It probably won't, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, baby. Does this work? Hambino. What the fuck, Zuffins? Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? All right, test. Please. Please. Hey! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome. Love that. Love that. Let's test one more thing. Can I do it without the exclamation point? Like that? And can I also do... let's do one more. Let's try one more thing. Let's see if the shout out works. We're gonna see if the shout out works. Will this work? Will this work? I'm guessing it won't. Let's check real quick though. All right. Will this work? Shout out. Test. Nope. All right, that's fine. You know what? That is fine. That is perfectly fine. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that. All right, I think I fixed it. Nice. Yay, yippee! All right. Misfits, give me one more second to quickly hit the restroom, and we will jump in. Sorry about the delay. All right, we begin. April 18th, 9:15 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Never get over how slow that is. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case, after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. You know what? I know just what she needs. Athena! Didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No. I find that shouting, "I'm fine!" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. You want me to shout? Here? That's right. Here. I'll go first, then you try. I am Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! All right. I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. What's with all the racket, you two? Oh, Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back. That's all. That's all? That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needing it. Let me try again. I have a feeling it'll be needed in the courtroom again. Fuck me. It's an important line. I fucked it up twice. Take 3. That's huge news! But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But wow. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. Ooh, the crossfade. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time? But before that, he was a prosecutor. And he also uses psychology? That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. I'm hearing a lot about that lately. So, I'm sorry. I feel like we're getting told that we're facing off with a prosecutor that has a power like us. Like Phoenix has his Magatama from Pearl. Apollo has his perception. Athena has her mood matrix. And apparently, this prosecutor has like weaponized psychology. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say, he'll cut you down if you talk too much. I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes. Better tone down my cords of steel, too. So y'all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine! I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. But that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. You know, he has a lot in common with Fulbright. Thank you, Ninja Yoshi. April 18th, 9:30 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Get ready to meet your prosecutor. We're meeting a new prosecutor. Let's go. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. I'd know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school.
Well now, full of beans too, eh? Ha! Excellent! Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot that he's currently serving time.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackwell's an inmate. But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Oh my god. Oh my god! This man? Oh my god, this man! Oh no! And he's leaning against the fucking bench. Who's that with his back to us over there?
That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill.
Is the prosecution ready? Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. What do we want to do for him? Get on with it already. Of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement if you... What is the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? Is it all right in there and... Oh, is it all right there? It is all right there in the indictment. Got it. I can read, I swear to God. Oh, his theme. His theme. Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It is all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. Pointless? Well, it's like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor has the judge's tongue. But, well, we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your baldness. If it is so very important, why don't you do the honors? Who? Me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish old fool.
Huh? Wait, was that the prosecution's opening statement?
Old daughters such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace.
What? He actually fell for that?
That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about.
The opening statement, let's see here. The victim was one Rex Kyubi, alderman of Ninetails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive, the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive. So in a nutshell, I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo your boldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Well, flattery will get you everywhere.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge.
Moving right along, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright.
All right. So we've met the new prosecutor. A, how do we like him? B, are we okay with that characterization? I feel like that's what I want to do. I feel like that's where I want him to sit. Be really easy on my voice. So they just let anyone be a fucking prosecutor? He has edgy eyes. Fucking would. Raise your hand if you would. Raise his hand. I'm getting the spray bottle for all of you. But damn, he seems super scary. Much scarier than Von Karma and Gavin. Phoenix lost his badge for accidentally presenting forged evidence that he was told was real, but this guy murdered someone and gets to be a prosecutor. Love it. I want him carnally. Love it. Let's fucking go.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackquill here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I've been sorely underestimated.
Wait, who is protecting who from what?
Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even old Blackquill here. Fulbright.
Fulbright. Fulbright.
Fulbright. Save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement. Ha ha ha! That's the spirit! Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you.
Prosecutor Blackquill doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright.
Fulbright might have a power to his... if Fulbright has the counter to his power of suggestion, what would it be? No thoughts, head empty? Dumb as brick, immune to weaponized psychology.
Himbo, power of resistance. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss.
Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Black Quill. He's so oblivious.
But now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. About the murder.
God, can I just say, I love this man. I love this man. I love his stupid eyebrows. I love his shit-eating grin. I love his exaggerated hair. The fucking mullet on this guy. I love him to the bottom of my soul. He is one of my favorite characters in this whole fucking series, and I'm having a blast. I love him. I love him. I love him. Detective All Might. Detective Captain Hammer.
Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the detective, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cubey was asleep from the drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Oh, I'm just gonna get more and more into this guy as we go. Believe me, I fucking adore this guy. This is just gonna get better and better.
Alderman Cubey had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug? That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he was out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it.
Cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Estimated time of death around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Now let's remember, we can see it from here. 3:20 p.m. was during a pro wrestling match that was circled on the TV guide. So let's remember, when motherfucker gets up to the stand, when Raccoon Man gets up to the stand and he says, I saw and heard everything. I definitely saw him on the camera. We're going to be like, motherfucker, you're watching TV. I guarantee it, that's going to come up.
And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro...
That's the second time now that former pro wrestler threw me off.
Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear?
Never heard of an incredible feat. Never heard of the incredible feats of which a man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. It still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory with you on the edge of... Sorry, that's not the line. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade.
I didn't sign up for this! Oh, that is an amazing animation. That was such a cool animation. That he does the draw animation, there's no sword, and he gets fucking tethered by the chain. That was one of the coolest animations we've seen so far. God, I want to see that again. I hope we get to see that again. That was fucking awesome, dude.
So your life is paired? so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, your baldness? Well, the defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute.
He has the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict, and the trial's just barely begun.
What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he's a raving madman. He's raving mad and more capable of murdering.
I am fucking up the line. Let me try it again.
Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he's raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
That mayor's a strange one, all right. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. And order! There will be no gossiping in my court.
Your boldness, your baldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud.
Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here.
Oh no, I'm losing the voice. How did I find it?
I need to lower my chin is how
You know what's weird? If you raise your chin, you have more airflow, but lowering your chin, I find it easier. I don't know why.
Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here.
Oh, thanks for the lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackquill's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself, despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker?
None other than this statue right here.
It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle.
Two yokai, to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox. On the other, Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art.
Fox and Demon statue updated.
Excuse me. The weapon used to bludgeon the mayor's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. After a sip of water. The fact that he thinks his sword is there is instinctively impressive. Yeah, that he's ready. Like, he's ready for combat. He's still wearing his outfit. He's got all his weapons, or so he thinks. Thank God he's shackled. About the murder. Alderman Cuby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. Hold it! So those weapons on the wall of the Fox chamber, I presume those are real? Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous? No matter what he collected, the alderman insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. A real demon's club? A real demon's club? A real demon's club. Apparently one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle. That's gotta be an old wives' tale. The alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing through his veins. Whatever he did it right. We've lost a real champion of justice in his death. Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleating and tell us about the weapon. Your wish is my command. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. Hold it! It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prints could easily be wiped off. Huh. You do have a point there. I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prints because he could not. What do you mean? Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there. Show him who's boss. No. Why am I presenting evidence that counters my argument? I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think you saw that plea for help. You feeling all right there, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I wish trials came with a reset button. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Hold it! Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of his cup. And that is why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. I too would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Is that a joke? Prosecutor Blackquill, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in court! Says the jester in detective's guise. Moving right along. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab.
Hold it!
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong? Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I admit I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. He did look pretty buff, even in the suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore?
Yeah, and the color is all wrong too. Ooh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato?
I move to strike both your comments from the record! Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Ooh, love to get my hands on that. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back.
Hold it!
Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with a huge spear? Absolutely! After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely! After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need.
Objection!
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wit's flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered postmortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. So he found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh?
Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident.
No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Man, that alderman has a big hole just waiting to be poked. I'd love to poke that alderman in his big hole. Wait, what? Hold on. All right, let's look at the evidence. Stab with a spear. Oh, cause of death, stabbed with a spear. Well, no, because that still implies bleeding out. Well, unless that's what we're going for. Maybe we do have to play the dumb card first. Let's see what we're gonna... Fingerprints of the defendant. So he says, Alderman Cuby was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuby was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Let's look at the picture. Well... I mean, I have a couple of weak options, like... If he was struck with a spear and then fought back, how does the spear stay sticking vertically up out of his chest as he lies on the table? Did he fight back with this giant spear sticking out of his stomach and never remove it? Because one, I mean, granted, you probably shouldn't, right? Because you might bleed out, and maybe he might know that and not want to remove it. But if he has a spear that long sticking out of the front of his body, he's not gonna reach the other guy
to hit him with such a small object. Like, that thing's gonna make it really hard for him to get in there. Second, you could argue if the cause of death was stabbed with a spear instead of blood loss from a spear stab. This could be not specific enough. Right? So those are my two. Either, how did he fight back with a giant spear sticking out of him and then he died on the table facing the opposite direction? Versus, it says he died from the stab, not from blood loss. I might want to try the spear first, but let's save to be safe. The sudden pain jolted him awake and he grabbed the statue and fought back. Let's try it.
Objection!
Nope. That statement clearly contradicts the evidence. I object to you on a personal grounds. The sole contradiction lies in what your faulty logic dreamt up just now. Objection overruled. Let's go back. Let's save the point. Okay, well, if it's not that, then it's gotta be the fact that he's still has the spear in him.
Objection!
Oh God, but it's not! Your baldness. Who, me? What do you make of this objection of his? Oh, I don't know if I should, well, I've no patience for vagaries. Now answer my question. Yes, sir. The defense's objection was clearly misguided. Okay, back to the drawing board. All right, let's rethink. Hold, please. All right, murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. At the time, he was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab, but the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed a statue and struck back. Weapon used to bludgeon the mayor. Mayor's blood found on it, but no prints could be lifted. Hang on. No prints. Let's look at the picture. He is not wearing gloves. Gotcha, bitch.
Objection!
Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear the defense has a counter-argument. Well, very well, let's hear what the defense thinks is odd about the detective statue theory. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves. Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? This can't be happening! Did I arrest the wrong man? You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Huh. Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that would mean someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party there in the Fox Chamber? Exactly. And this could be exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for. Now, there does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion? The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono. My new headcanon, because they've readapted this to take place in like Japanifornia, is that this is just like some white guy who's like a major weeb and not an actual samurai. Doesn't mean he didn't kill someone. Doesn't mean he didn't kill someone, but it might have been a completely chaotic mess and he's just a really good role player. Like someone died at LARP camp or something. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was the cloth used? Was it used by QB as a head covering, to wipe up blood, to wrap the statue? Wait, no! Why are we doing the prosecution's work again? God damn it. It is not our job to make the prosecution's case for him. I have the power of God and anime on my side. I mean, to wrap the It's covered in blood, so I would want to say to wipe the blood, but I feel like what he's driving at is to wrap the statue. But no one who's just been stabbed, who's fighting back for their life against a murderer, is gonna be like, oh, I better not get my fingy prints on this statue. They're not gonna do that. So to wipe up blood, let's just say. Maybe the cloth was used to wipe as much of the mayor's blood as possible off the statue? And in the process, the culprit inadvertently erased the alderman's fingerprints as well. Wait, who? The cloth was used to wipe the mayor's blood off the statue. By who? Oh, okay, wait. I'm an idiot. So they're saying he stabbed the alderman, Alderman fought back, hit him, and then for whatever reason, their assertion would be that the mayor, our client, eventually woke back up, apparently. Or maybe after he was hit, but before he passed out, he wiped his own blood off the statue. But that doesn't matter, does it? I'm confused. Because all of this gets thwarted by the fact that he fell asleep he was knocked out and woke up. Because I don't think he was knocked out. I think he was knocked out by a drug. The same drug that knocked both of them out. I think they were both knocked out, and the murderer came in and murdered him. Not that he got clocked and then fell over. I don't know. This is weird. The culprit was wiping his blood off the statue, apparently. This does, however, bring up the question. It does, however, point to the possibility of a third person, right? Because a third person could be intentionally trying to wipe their own blood off the statue and inadvertently wiped off the, whatever fingerprints were on it. But I don't think this makes sense for the mayor. Maybe the cloth was used to wipe as much of the mayor's blood as possible off the statue, and in the process, the culprit inadvertently erased the alderman's fingerprints as well.
Objection!
But the mayor did not bother to wipe away his own fingerprints on the murder weapon. How would he wipe down one weapon, but not another? Careful now. Use what little brains you have left before you speak. Give me a do-over on that one, please. Okay. I know what he wants me to say was that it was used to wrap the statue. But why would the victim of a stabbing by a spear wrap the statue? That makes no sense. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. That doesn't make sense. Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Oh, it was nothing. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You've been skewered through by a spear. You're fighting for your life. You're not gonna wrap the fucking statue to make sure you don't get your fingerprints on it. That is so stupid. That cannot be true. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? Oh God, I did. Right. That statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. Oops. Oh. Mayor used to bludgeon the mayor wrapped in a large cloth. That does not make sense. Yeah, time out! Let me wrap this statue up before the fight continues. Now do you see how dull your mind is? I don't want to give him that weird accent, hang on. Now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Samurai? More like a homicidal maniac to me. You want that? Hold on. Actually, a particularly frightening inmate once told me he always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
As you can see, I wield this real steel katana, and I will slice you through, like I saw in that anime once.
That would be a take for this entire game. That would certainly be one way to handle his character for this whole game.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
So the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones in there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? He was kind of attached to that hole.
Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on that statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Well, anyone could have not left prints on it.
Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady.
There's only one answer. The real killer.
Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you?
Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right.
Athena, are you sure about this?
To borrow your words, Apollo, I am fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from a third party who struck the mayor with that statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
No, Athena! You've just lost what little credibility we had left!
Oh no! Ah!
Would that be?
Ah! Sorry. I guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've got no time to deal with objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just, this kid's still, well, a kid.
Ouch. You meanie, I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
So is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they're a fabrication. We're going for it. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Well, why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch. This I am not reporting to Mr. Wright.
Oi, Fulbright. Explain to his baldness what this brat is missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks.
What? Wait, you mean you can explain all of that?
Our investigative prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
Feathers and tracks. Berries and cream.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal... This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fear by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
But then why is he asleep in the chair, bro?
Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fear? Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only give weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenma Taro, that is. Tenma who? Tenma Taro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. Thus, were they blinded to other, more plausible explanations.
Hold it! Hold on a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there something else or someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at the QB Manor. And as part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenma Taro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than a legendary demon.
Objection!
Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games.
What?
Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenma Taro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenma Taro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus, our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Foolbright.
Right. Well, you see, it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice.
But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Well, I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds. Just so, a particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocents of the heart are easiest prey. The innocent of heart are the easiest of prey.
Fuck, I did it wrong twice.
The innocent of heart are the easiest prey. You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist? No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap.
Oh wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well,
Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. I'm gonna hit the snooze button real quick. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenma!" And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers.
But when the accused shows his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon the autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenmataro, the Dark Lord of their kind.
Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenmataro? I'm confused.
I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy.
Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters.
Oh, let's go back.
Hold it! The amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right? That's right. And he was a lone wolf. Or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma-town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was a champion. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he would cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma-town pro wrestling. He was amazing! If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him. I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday.
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackquill.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains? You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would. So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. Hold it! Did the murder and the yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears? Absolutely! It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenmataro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad? That superstitious lot? It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus. I see. That is a very persuasive argument. The mere thought of His Honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now. So you see, there can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers in tracks! The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Hold it! But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder? What do you mean? Well, you claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Cuby? Excellent point. I mean, it is, isn't it? So Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct?
Objection!
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman Cuby's secret identity.
Apollo? I think Prosecutor Blackquill has figured out Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene. Oh my! But why would it have been there? The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, oh! What could it really be? Your baldness has an epiphany. I see. Our victim, Rex Cuby, was the amazing Ninetails. And the mayor's discovery of the fact was his motive for murder. No! Order! Order! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo? I still don't, you know, we already knew that Alderman was against it, but finding out that the Alderman is also the face of, I don't think that's a motive. I don't think his identity is a motive. I mean, I think... Oh, well, you know how it is. Sorry, I said this earlier. You know how it is. It is because now he knows that Alderman is the biggest piece of opposition, right? It's the biggest opposition to his merger. Got it. Cool. What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder.
At last, we've reached my final? That's what I get for looking away. At last, we've reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest? Your baldness? I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, very astute of you, your baldness.
Also, I like that he has names because Gatto had names, calling Wright trite. So it's funny that he's got Fulbright and your baldness. What does he call Apollo? I feel like we've heard it once.
Very astute of you, your baldness.
Right. Hey, now take a look at this. Ooh, oh my God, we have the letter. Blackmail letter. If you value your dearest's life, you will merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest good as dead. Here's the thing. That's the letter to Tenma that he's now framing as a letter to Alderman. God, that is so interesting. I feel like they wouldn't do this on other cases. Like, once again, we already know that this is a blackmail letter that our client was sent. So even seeing this, we know it's bullshit already. It's just a matter of figuring out how to prove it.
If you oh, that's probably Fulbright. Now take a look at this. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Cuby's pocket. What? At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it into the Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what's happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Interesting. Hey, Saint Dreamer. Blackmail letter added to the court record.
Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he'd just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetails. So it was the amazing Ninetails' counterattack that brought the entire crime to light. Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman. Sorry, let me blow my nose real quick. I am suddenly congested. Allergies kicking in? Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Interesting. Do we have something for this already? After planting the feathers and tracks. I don't know if we do yet. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Let's press it.
Hold it!
So let me get this straight. You believe the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after? Absolutely. And then he was knocked out cold by the alderman's last punch. He wouldn't have had a chance to plant the evidence after that. Huh. Now, something's not right. Wait. Yeah, I guess that's fair. According to the current story, that's fair. No, something's not right. Hard to believe that stiff, humorless man. Hard to believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. We have to do something, Apollo, before they pin it all on the mayor. And we're gonna need to prove that Mayor Tenma didn't plant that yokai stuff. How are we supposed to do that? Okay, we're back to top? Yes, we are. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers. Well, isn't there blood everywhere? Yeah. Wait. Killed the thing after planting. So if they planted the tracks, right? Then the tracks wouldn't be bloody.
Objection!
Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm gonna prove it to you. Take a look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene. Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood? And the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Ah! There must be some mistake. There must be some mistake! Order! Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness's testimony for you. You do? But how? Oh! Was my vaunted sense of justice really just a half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. And Misfits, I hate doing this in the middle of a moment, but we have an ad starting in 25 seconds, so we're going to investigate the testimony right after a break. I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Sorry, I cannot stop it. I've hit all the snoozes. I will see you in just a sec.
Okay, you guys. While I was refilling my water, I tried the new marshmallow cereal. It's wild. It is like a Cheerio-style O's, right? Cheerio-style O's, right? But they taste like the marshmallows from Lucky Charms. Like the marshmallows themselves, but in the cereal O's. It's kind of wild. I'm in trouble. Well, you're in luck. These ones don't have any marshmallows, but you'd think they did. All right. So where were we? Love that. Let's see. Evidence. Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? He's taking this really hard. Justice. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway just after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He is the source of those feathers and tracks. Oh no. Wait, first off, that testimony is ridiculous. And second, it's from his own daughter. So there's just no way. There's no way that how could we have thought this would work? How could we have possibly thought this would work? Oh no. Oh no. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy! Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it! Apollo! Think of something quick, before you're held in contempt of court.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you'd better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro. After she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. That she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. But what? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else! So this mayor is a... It's going too fast. The defense just proves that there was someone else!
So the mayor isn't the killer?
Was it all a setup? The prosecutor is a convicted felon, after all.
Apollo! The momentum has shifted in our favor.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Objection!
Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim?
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Huh, now that you mention it.
Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination?
Didn't those two see the Tenmataro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something.
Well, I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackquill. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Do with him as you will.
Did he just say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know.
Very well, then. Bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand.
Am I wrong? When I was a kid, I always used to call it Tanuki Mario, but typically in Japanese, you typically accent the first syllable almost all the time. Anyone else know? Far be it from me to trust a robot. Let's see. That doesn't help me.
Tanuki.
That's the same. That hits 1 and 2 with equal emphasis. Thanks, robot. You know what? I'm going to check with Shion later. But my assumption has always been to hit the first syllable first. God, what were we playing? We were playing something. Oh, what was it? What were we playing? There was something where there's a common pronunciation that everyone uses, but I feel like it shouldn't be that way. What the fuck game was it? What game were we playing? Shit. Shit. I'm gonna think of it. There was something we were playing. I don't know. I don't know. I give up. Is it next Friday? Oh, we're so fucked. We are so fucked, dude. Or was it a character? Maybe it was a character. I don't know. If I think of it, I'll say it. There was one recently where like the complete, oh God, no, it's like right on hang on. It's right on the tip of my tongue. It's right on the edge of my brain. It's not a game. I don't think it's a game. I think it's a pop culture character. Could be from a game, could be from a show. Oh, fuck. But it's something where not every character is Japanese, but there is a Japanese character. And everyone says the name. It's just like commonly understood. That is a second syllable emphasis, and I swear to God it's wrong. Zuffins, do you remember? Does that strike you like anything I've ranted about before, Zuffins? Like, even just privately? God, this is gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna have to force myself to forget, but I'm just trying to, I swear to God, it's like right on the edge of my brain. Fuck. It doesn't. Shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Wait, is it Mass Effect? Mass Effect 2. It's Mass Effect 2. It's Mass Effect 2. Who's the assassin? Who's the assassin? Because everyone in the game, the whole game, calls her, it's not Ashley, you doofus. Right, Kasumi. And I swear to fuck it should be Kasumi. And the whole game they call her Kasumi. And I'm sure as a kid I would call her Kasumi. I have to check with Shion on that too. Because I swear to God that should be Kasumi. I remember us having a conversation about that during Mass Effect 2. I knew it was so close to the edge of my brain. And yeah, the just canonically, like the whole game, they call her Kasumi. And it just, I feel like that's wrong. I feel like that's wrong. Yeah, that drove me crazy. That drove me crazy. Oh my God. Whew. I just activated some neurons. Anyway, we figured it out. Wait, that's the wrong sound. Fuck. Massive brain burst there. Ooh, I'm tired now. Man. Oof. It's hard to rub one brain cell together. You usually need at least two. That was exhausting. Very well then, bailiff. Please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? The name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh, my. What a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch. It's those shoes again! Do they belong to Detective Fulbright? Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir. But they seem awfully expensive. Yes, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. Well, it's a kind gesture, but illegal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Oh, ethics, methics. Just take 'em if you want 'em. Polish 'em up real nice for you, too. I polished 'em up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer of the murder. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenmataro in the foyer after the murder. All right. This guy's got great animations, doesn't he? I really like his animations. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree! Oh yeah, I feel like most people say Kaneda. There are some weirdos that say Kaneda. It's not Kaneda. It's Kaneda. It's Tetsuo. And if you listen to the Japanese, you don't even need to listen to the Japanese. Even in the dub, Sorry, I'm gonna geek out for a second. Even in the dub, there are moments where you hear a child say the name, and it's always Akira, Akira, or something like that. My Japanese consonants suck, I know. But like, it's always Akira. It's never Akira. Everyone says Akira, though. Yeah, that's been a thing that I've thought about for a long time because it's considered, one of the greatest anime movies of all time. So you hear the name a lot. And yeah, Akira. 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 It's pronounced Canada, man. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like that Tenmataro? Yeah. Was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the whole truth, and nutter butter the truth. And Tenmataro? Bah! You don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you? I certainly don't. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell. Some sort of nervous habit. What? What in the... What is a hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you. In jail. Who ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours? Seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick. It's... Ow! I won't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck is going on around here? Run for the hills! No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. Somebody help! Somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when he's truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine. I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. I love that, permanent mascara drip that Simon Blackquill has. It's a good look. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I think I know what this one is. I'm gonna take a gamble. Usually we press just about everything. I'm gonna take a gamble. I think I know what this one is. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to the guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. No siree. Oh, sorry. Wait. I wonder why he didn't see Tenmataro. Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Tenmataro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying. And if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in his testimony.
I completely skipped it by accident. Okay. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. I don't think you were, because I think you were watching TV, you piece of shit.
Objection!
Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fella like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So do you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty watching TV and foyer at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe that the witness was slacking off. That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie. Bald, you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. Do we have... Let's see. Oh, yeah, the TV's facing completely the opposite direction. So one of two things is happening. If there's another screen that connects to that camera, it's probably behind him so he can't see it. And if the camera connects to the TV, he has it switched off of the security feed so he can watch television. And otherwise, I know that there's a window in that room, but he'd have to be facing away from the window so he can't even see with his own eyes anybody coming in there.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I'd think it would be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the end. Fuck me. Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! Oh, the bag's out of the cat! Oh, I mean the other way around. Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to the case? It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Ten Mataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanaki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanaki? They were? I mean, yes. Yes, they were. But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in that foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by? Yeah, my ears were working full time, so who's the liar now, you no good shyster? A lying thief calling me a shyster? That has to be the low point of my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackquill, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Heaps! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir! Look at those kicks. Look at them kicks. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly. Ears working overtime. Let's save real quick. It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, whew, they were working overtime. The floor there is all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there ain't no Tenmataro in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be put upside down. Says the convict, prosecutor who is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. It seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. Then we'd better hope my guns fire bullets and not BBs. The defense may cross-examine the witness. I feel like the newspaper's gonna come in play here, right? I feel like the newspaper's gonna come into play. Taka means hawk. Ah, perfect. That's perfect. Oh no, he is the weeb. He is it. He just named it. So would that mean then, if he were Japanese, then his hawk doesn't have a name? But if he's not, then he's using the word taka, which, by the way, is what I do. I'm such a dweeb. That's what I do in Black Desert Online. Like, I named my birds in order, like 1 through 5. And I've done that with other stuff too, where like I think I named the golden hamster that helps you get more loot. I named it Fortune and shit like that. And I did, to be fair, I named the bear Kuma. I have 5 bears named Kuma. So let's take a look at evidence real quick before we challenge him. So he says, I was watching pro wrestling match on office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off. My ears, they were working overtime. The floor, there's all creaky squeaky. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenmataro in the foyer. I feel like it's gonna be this one. I might need to press, but I'm curious about this. Because we have this article, right?
this article saying a photo of Tenmataro soaring through the air. An airborne figure. I kind of want to try this. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by.
Objection!
And I'm wrong, it's okay. I really thought maybe, just maybe. Oh well. Fuck. It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV.
Hold it!
You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job? But it ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors, and there's no way to record stuff. Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems? If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky. I guess pro wrestling's serious business to Mr. Filch. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you? Oh, that? Ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again, and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Taka. Yipes! I'm sorry, just let me keep my tongue. At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch? As good as they come, I say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenmataro makes a sound when he goes by, like a jingle jangle. Jingle jangle? How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise? Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says Tenmataro jingle jangles. My Tenmataro goes jingle jangle. Would you consider that vital information? I consider that very vital information. Because we also know that the only known depiction, the sole document showing what Tenmataro looks like, he has no staff. So if this guy knows Tenmataro, he would know he has no staff. So the fact that he's saying he jingle jangles as he goes by is a confession that he saw him, or that at least he heard him. Oops, you fucked up, man. Extremely vital. I request that it be added to his testimony. If Tenmataro was to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle.
Objection!
Tenmataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. And she described the sound just like you did. A kind of jangly sound. Oh yeah, so he was holding a staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in this picture, Mr. Filch? You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro uses a staff? I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting. All right, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff. Because he saw him, you doofus. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That is the only way that he could possibly know about this staff. Busted again! Bloody hell, you duplicitous little... Yes! How'd that feel, Blackwell? Yes! Fuck you, Blackwell. Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Fuck you. Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well? I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it. Superstition, superstition, superstition. Right. Jinxie told us if you see Tenmataro and you're superstitious, if you believe it. Now, he said he doesn't believe in it, but I think he does. Because if he sees Tenmataro and tells someone else, his soul will be cursed and he'll get killed by Tenmataro. That's why he doesn't want to say it. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, baby! Don't make me say it! But clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to the fact! No can do. No way, no how! You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be! He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro. But in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone she'd seen Tenmataro, that he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? So Mr. Big-Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him? Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of Ninetails Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro. Oh, darn straight, that's why. It's all right here. Village superstitions. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Don't talk about Fight Club. Oh, that's a weird one. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village.
Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul? See? That's why us folks in Ninetails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think one of those rules is more important. And I can't shake the feeling. That the one that matters the most is your immediate departure from the village. I feel like that's gonna come in handy. I feel like that's gonna matter. That clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing Tenmataro's costume. They knew that they had no way. They knew that way no one could talk about him. So it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of a fool would actually believe such rubbish? A foolish fool who foolishly believes such foolish rubbish foolishly. Mr. Apollo Justice. And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the Clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetails Vale. A life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lies have cost me. I'm sorry. I promise not to do it again. Taka, my fine feathered friend, have at him. Yipes! Oh, he's gonna eat me alive! Oh, head for the hills! He took off. Bailiff! What are you waiting for? After him with your fastest men! That's certainly not something you see every day. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? What's going on, Blackwell? Ah! Oh, no! What? Huh? Ah! Shackles! I'm too young to die! Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers! Detective! Do something! Have no fear! Fulbright is here! When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going!
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us! Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackquill, for it's his sense of justice that set him free! Objection! Objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice!
Silence!
New line, new line, new line! Silence! I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, can I ask you to, I think the judge forgot he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenmataro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right? And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cuby.
Silence!
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenmataro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewered murder victim, the Alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there must have been someone dressed like Then why does the little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father's accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned a third party that might have been in the room. I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenmataro inside the Fox Chamber? There's but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Oh, long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last it shall be sated! Wait, this still is a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono. Very well, then. No doubt, both parties need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to, 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess. Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? Wait, you mean the bathroom?
least include enough time to wash your hands. My guy.
See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All late comers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackquill the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? April 18th, 10:40 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. This is a long trial day, isn't it? I'm kind of shocked that we haven't, we're going to take a break in a second because I have one I can't skip coming up in just a few minutes. I'm kind of shocked that we haven't had like a to be continued yet for like a trial former and ladder. This is a long trial day. This has been a bonkers trial day so far, though. All right, Misfits. Let's stew on that, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. No, this one.
Thanks for bearing with me. I know I've been taking longer than 3-minute breaks. It's been helping because it's been a long one tonight. All right, so 3-minute break, not a 10-minute break. And then we're bringing Jinxie to the stand to testify against her father? Are you allowed to do that? Is that legal to force someone's kid to testify against them? April 18th, 10:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. He busted out of his shackles. Yeah. What was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You've really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenmataro impersonator at the manor. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyway? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait. Let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it could wait until later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Black Quill said, Apollo. Don't be late. April 18th, 10:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, I believe our next witness is Ms. Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is. Oh no! Nurarayhan, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist! Oh my god, look at that. That is clever. That we get to see her reaction in the plate. Nurarayhan, leader of the 100 demons, he really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child? Begone her Nurarihan. That is a name. Nurarihan. That is a hard name. Begone, Nurarihan. Fuck me. One more time. Begone, Nurarihan, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar. The demon of due process, if you will. My charm has no effect. The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. Bags. Bags? Oh, that tricky Tanuki. Try the noodle stand, and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. Wait, what the fuck was the joke? Huh? Bags. Oh, that very... I don't know that anyone has recuffed Blackquill. I'm pretty sure he's still armed with whatever. Is he throwing shurikens?
Or is he throwing feathers? I can't tell. Because at one point he threw a feather and then sliced it in half. Is that his sword? Is it his aura? What is he slicing things with? What is he slicing things with? Does he have a sword with him? Simon is known for his use of psychological manipulation in court. Among his tricks are flattery, suggestive persuasion, and implicit death threats. The latter especially comes in various forms, but one of his favorites is his use of iai jutsu with his fingers, causing a slicing effect that has been seen to slice a feather in half, and was even able to cut off. I won't spoil that part yet. Iai jutsu. So he's using his fingers? I think he's cutting the feathers with faster moving feathers. This says his fingers. So he's basically sending out like a concentrated lash of air, because he's not going across the room, right? So he's moving his fingers at such a speed, he's sending like a concentrated lash of air that can slice a feather in half. Is he Frieza? What the fuck is that power? Amazing. Anyway. No, I meant your bags. Wait, what was that joke before? What, you know why you're here, bags. Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand and go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Oh, so she's saying she was sold out by Filch, and he's saying kill him and eat him. That's what he's saying there, basically. He's saying kill him and eat him. No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here. This charm will keep Azukirai. Here. This charm will keep Azukirai away. Oh, why did I say array? One more time. Here. This charm will keep Azukirai away. Azukirai. The yokai that washes Azuki beans? The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head to clean off. Azukirai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Looks like Prosecutor Blackquill got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together those two are just plain creepy. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. What Jinxie saw. That is kind of cute. It is. Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai. Yokai right there in the room. So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime? Uh-huh. Lots of them. Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them?
I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Nurikabe, Seto Taisho. They were all there.
Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course.
What a fabulous idea. Well, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene. And fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help.
Any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Shall we let Ms. Sykes proceed? It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. Should be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land.
Well, I'll show you. It's my favorite part, it's my favorite part, it's my favorite part, it's my favorite part of the game. These are the coolest testimonies in the entire game. The coolest fucking testimonies. Because we get to see what happened in her memory as we hear the testimony. Did I see Tenmataro in the Fox chamber? Wow. When I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai. Yokai right there in that room. Found something. Huh. Looks like an out-of-control emotion. Athena? What exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Widget's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa, you mean that little thing can do all of this? Pretty cool, huh? And here I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of her rampant emotion. Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false images, false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing ordinary objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now let's see. Isn't this cool? Isn't this already cool? Just getting a visual for the testimony, and the music is fucking amazing. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out-of-control emotion. Finally, hit probe again and try to get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give this a try. Yokai right there in that room. Wall monster? Cup monsters? Raccoon dog? Fireball ghosts? And cat monster on a wheel of fire.
Got it!
Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on the wheel of fire?
That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they really are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on the Wheel of Fire.
I think I know the answer now.
I fucking don't.
Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for Akasha?
Oh, the chandelier.
Oh, nice. Wait. Cup demons? I don't know where Raccoon Demon is. The wall demon is the partition. Wait a minute. Wait, I can see the fucking future. Wait a minute. So she saw, what did she see? Fireball demons are the lamps on each of the yokai statues. The cat on the wheel was this chandelier. The wall demon is the partition, and under it was a gremlin, which is probably the cloth. We have cup demons. By the way, 2 broken cups. That means they were both drugged, and no one's pointed it out yet. But there was also a Tanuki demon. Why? Was Filch in the room? Did she see Filch? I don't know. I'm curious.
Take that!
The light fixture.
This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The kasha you saw was just a light fixture. That's one memory back to normal. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
It's Narakabe. It's the wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray.
That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen.
Oh!
And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just a statue of one. Oh, you know what? There was one by the door. We couldn't see it in the picture, but there was one by the door. Because we did have a statue that we said reminded us of Filch. And this raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster, it's just a statue of one. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue.
I don't know what I was thinking.
All right, we're halfway there.
You did it, Apollo!
Her extreme fear is under control now.
It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all.
See, a clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like we thought, there never were any yokai in the fox chamber. Wait, no, that's the opposite of what... Oh, no. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion? Wait. Jinxie? What about Tenmataro?
There wasn't anyone in There wasn't anyone dressed up as Tenmataro, or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now.
You've gotta be joking!
But order in the court! I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you in. It's the least I can do.
No! Apollo! Can I interrupt your freakout for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. I love this game mode so much.
Did I see Tenmataro in the fox chamber?
She's sad and she's shocked.
I was so scared when I entered the room.
Shocked and scared.
My legs gave out and I fell to the floor.
An immense amount of shock. Wait, they change. So equal amounts shock and sadness. Oh, interesting. So it changes. So did I see it? Immense amounts of sadness, a little shock.
I was so scared that I fell when I entered the room.
Oh, sorry, I was so scared when I entered the room. Equal parts shock and sadness.
My legs gave out and I fell to the floor.
Tons of shock, only a little sadness.
There in the fox chamber I saw the alderman dead on a table and Papa collapsed in a chair.
Ooh, all these updates are fucking awesome.
Nobody else was there, and that includes Tenmataro.
Wait, what am I supposed to do?
Try to find the emotions that contradict her statements.
So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out?
That's right. But it's not just contradictory emotions you should look out for. You should also keep an eye out for sudden changes in emotions' intensity. Her emotions might get stronger or weaker as you move from statement to statement. It's important to compare how the same emotion changes throughout the testimony.
Contradictory emotions and changes in intensity. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Did I see Tenmataro in the fox chamber? You know what? Minimal shock, lots of sadness. Lots of shock, lots of sadness. Then when she fell, she became less sad. Like, dramatically less sad. And then it comes back for the next part. And it stays there. Yeah, why does she become less sad when she falls? Isn't this game mode awesome? Look at this interface. This is fucking beautiful. This interface is gorgeous.
Got it!
The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear?
Actually, I did have a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
You did? Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh, It was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Oh, look. And it changes. This is the other thing I love about it. The memory changes and it rewrites with new images as you untangle and correct the memory. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Nice. Bye-bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? The flower. Ninetail's flower. A flower found only in Ninetail's Vale. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite.
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a Ninetail's flower there at the scene, did you? Oh, the demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetail's flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene? That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. That does seem to be some sort of case. But what's in the case? Oh, look, something slid out. A key of some sort. It appears to be a key. Might have a look, your baldness. I'm sorry, did the bird just steal the key from him? Yes, it did. Might have a look, your baldness. This is none other than the master key to QB Manor. Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackquill? It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. It's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed those words, or heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use. One more time. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. Wait. The sole key to the Fox Chamber. Okay, right. So there's one key to the Fox Chamber. The girl had it. And the only other key that works is the master key. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world.
And there was no one else in there save the victim and the killer. I trust you've figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would have been utterly inconceivable.
No! No!
Objection! How could this happen? Ugh!
The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you all right?
I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do.
This sucks. Sykes Dono, allow me to put you out of your misery.
Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great. Now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. Now I'm the one who's dazed and confused. He can't even think straight. Hey, are you all right? She fell right into his trap.
Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed.
All right, I'll be back in 10. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai. Apollo?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what was it that you objected to?
Oh, right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Although I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena.
The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case?
Actually, I do. I am Apollo Justice. And I am fine! Apollo? You do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? You do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you? Not really. But we'll be fine. But I've got absolutely nothing. It's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't. Apollo! This calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is, too.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument or not?
You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another.
Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono.
Time to do or die. Literally.
The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's up too high, and there's nothing you could do to there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. I feel like we're in like an episode of House right now with all these close-ups. Like, honestly, this has become like your like episode of House or The Good Doctor, that we have these flashbacks that now include cinematic camera angles and fucking close-ups and shit. It's up too high and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say, the Forbidden Chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. I mean, that just did it. The Forbidden Chamber was locked, and it doesn't go anywhere. The window was too tight, so no one could fit through it even if it opened. The air duct is too high in the air and there's nothing to stand on. There's no way to get out through the air duct. So he had to use the door, right? He just had to use the door.
Take that!
The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out. It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on the scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple, right. I can understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but... Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly. I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because I would believe it if the killer left with the key. Okay, so let's think about it for a second. The only alternative is that Tenma was the killer. So if we assume this isn't a Matt Engard situation and that Tenma couldn't be the killer, right? The only other two options are suicide, which, unlikely, and a third person. If there was a third person, they can't get out the window, they can't get out the vent, they can't go into the chamber, they have to go out the door. So the only way they can get out the door is if it's not locked. Which means that when they left, the door was not locked. And Jinxie hasn't said that she unlocked the door. It was locked. So they must have left with the key, locked the door, and then returned the key to the room via either the vent or the window. And the window is a sheer cliff. We know that there's a cliff on the other side of the window, so unless they're scaling the side of the building, which honestly feels more likely, but they've said multiple times, there's a cliff, there's no way. Unless, if there's a cliff outside the window, that means that he had to return it through the vent somehow. That's a long vent, though. So how the fuck would he do it? Did he crawl through and then crawl back out? I don't know. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because or Tenma locked it from the inside. That's the only other way, would be if Tenma locked it. That's another alternative, would be if somehow, but you think he would have told us, right? Like, because that would be a scenario where the killer comes in, kills him, knocks Tenma out. Tenma's worried that the killer could come back, and so locks the door from the inside and then falls asleep. You know, passes out. The father, Tenma. I think the perp locked it from the outside and then had to return the key to the room. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then locked it. Ouch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both. Like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws his sword. Does he have a sword? I'm starting to wonder if he actually does it with his fingers or if he actually has a sword. Okay, the wiki says he uses his fingers. But we've now heard you have Japanese steel waiting for you. He says he has a sword. Simon Blackwell draws his fucking sword. Maybe he has a fucking sword. Oh, okay, never mind. I got my answer. That's interesting. That is really interesting. As I burp, excuse me. That was an unexpected burp. I'm sorry. What the fuck? This is interesting. Listen to this. To balance the prosecutor and criminal angles, Takuro Fuse, who I assume is the creator, was inspired by 47 Ronin, who wore black and white. As shown in his concept art, he initially wielded a sword that interacted with his shackles. However, this was dropped as too unrealistic. I'm sorry, Franziska has a whip. Was dropped as too unrealistic, as swords are illegal for general public use, or for the general public to own in Japan, let alone for a convicted criminal. You have a convicted criminal prosecuting a trial, but no, giving him a sword is so unrealistic. It was dropped as too unrealistic, as swords are illegal for general use in Japan, let alone for a convicted criminal, though the general idea did survive in his finger-based iaijutsu. Fuse also wanted to avoid making Simon look too Japanese. Interesting. I wonder why. wanted to avoid making Simon look too Japanese, so he got further inspiration from Meiji-era Japanese clothing. Okay, cool. The final design depicts him in a bluish-black suit with yellow buttons. Over his suit is a samurai battle surcoat, or jinbauri, outlined in white, which has 2 black and white feather prints on the front and big print on the back. He also wears black boots. In order for him to look sharp, only some small bearings of his criminal background and Ronin inspiration remain in the final design, namely his shackles, color scheme, and ragged hair. His use of a hawk is to reflect the samurai vibe, since falconry was a sport conducted by samurai. That is really cool. I know, spirit channeling, totally realistic. Having a sword? No way. All right. I mean, isn't it supposed to be in Japan? Am I out of my mind? Does it actually take place in America? Is that not an adaptation thing? Is it actually American? I don't know, I'm fairly certain Blackquill is meant to be British. Oh, you know, Simon Blackquill. See, okay, here's the thing. This is where we struggle though. Because his name probably was actually Simon Blackquill, but if I'm remembering correctly, in the Japanese version, aren't Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth not remotely named Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth? So I wonder if in those cases they gave them, completely different adapted names, but in Simon Blackquill's case, he was actually meant to be a white guy. I'm so fascinated by this. Wait, that means he is a weeb! All right, case solved. Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackquill draws his sword. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked in tight? He threw it in from the outside. I regret that he is in fact Jin Yugami in Japanese. Jin Yugami. No! He's Jin Yugami! He's actually Japanese. Wait, so why did the creator not want him to look Japanese? Or is he still meant to be English, but they just gave him a Japanese name? Like, is he Japanese English? I'm confused. It's okay. Who cares? But that's so interesting that the creators still didn't want him to look Asian. I mean, he absolutely looks Asian. Like, if you look at him in the intro animation, like, he absolutely does look Asian. But I'm still curious at the design choice to, like, not want him to be. That's fascinating. Anyway. How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight? What if someone threw it into the room from the outside? You know, something like, go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window? Somewhere other than the window. Huh. Yo, Athena's glove is really cool. I just noticed it. Next time we see Athena, look at her glove. It's really cool. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? The air duct. I'm gonna put it over the name air duct, but if that doesn't work, we'll do it over the hole. Take that! The air vent. Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent isn't. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway.
Why did we have such a long pause there?
That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber, and then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. That's preposterous. Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly.
Lock the door perfectly? Oh, it explains, sorry.
That explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly. Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused. Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing! Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman and the fucking... And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer's beating the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total blowout. That massive... Fuck me. Hey, looks like that lawyer's beating the jailbird prosecutor. Whoa, that was a total turnabout. That massive forehead of his seems so much more attractive now. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. Order, I say! Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
A valiant effort, Justice Dono. But your final thrust missed its mark.
Huh?
Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door?
That is exactly what happened. The killer fled from the couch! But that is impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer's security camera, that is.
Nope, we're not doing that.
But that is impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer's security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage.
What?
Save for the foyer entrance, there's no other way to flee the manor, is there?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Hold it!
Mr. Wright. I don't feel so good, Mr. Wright.
Wait. I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Wait, where's the window? That window right there. And we already know you can go down the stairs and over to the security room without getting caught on the camera. And the window's open.
It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one.
No! Oh, she said none!
Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window?
What the heck, right?
I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset. That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer.
Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be.
What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly?
Oh, I thought I was the one with the cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
We do actually have evidence. We have the article. Look at that.
Yo, we're killing this case. We are killing this case.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice?
Oh, that's the judge.
Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out of the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer, disguised as Tenmataro, flew away. You know, by some way or another. By some way or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but a trick photography. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay then, how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there is a rational, common sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our tricksy Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electrical eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Not good. Not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remains, remnants. And the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual.
I'm gonna be doing the voice for fucking weeks if I'm doing this as Simon Blackwell.
And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma.
Oh! No!
Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freak-out ever! The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwill's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window. Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. But if there is a real yokai out there, we're not going to hear from him until after the break. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. I'll see you in just a few.
Sneaky 8 Melisande love.
All right. Here we go. Hey, Demonio, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, sweetie. What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one.
Bailiff. Seize her. It is time I interrogated her as the samurai of your wood. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Mayor Tenma? Mayor Tenma?
This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenma Taro's true identity is...
See, they're gonna sound similar. I gotta come up a little bit on Tenma and give him a little more texture.
Tenma Taro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would all be but impossible. Would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce.
Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo? Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma, no! Don't fall for his twisted words! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left alone!
The real killer is...
Mayor Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something! But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away!
Caw! Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return!
Huh?
Huh?
Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for.
Huh? Caw! Foolish mortals! I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek!
You know, that was not on my bingo card. This was not on my bingo card for this case. What the fuck is happening right now, chat? What is happening? Jesus.
I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek!
Mayor Tenma?
Silence! I am Tenma Taro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King!
What the? Demon King? Well, then I think it's time for me to take a vacation! The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenma Taro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time?
Indeed. It is I, Tenma Taro. The one whom you seek. Come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense!
So Mayor Tenma is a yokai now?
Ka! 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 His body is mine now!
So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw? And the one captured in the newspaper photo? Those were all you?
The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form!
Can we just, this frame right here, can we just clip this frame? I need this. We're putting this in Mel feed right now, free of context. This is how I feel right now. Both of them. This is how I feel right now.
Your boldness. Can this not be interpreted as an assignment? Your baldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt?
Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented.
Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? Wait, what? You claimed the yokai You claimed the yokai that little scamp saw was some third party. The true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real, in a matter of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than I
think I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing it. Let's try that again.
Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real, in a manner of speaking. For the alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the scene. That too was Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place.
How so, Prosecutor Blackquill?
It seems I must spell it out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door. But then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenmataro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenmataro then fled from the fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father, possessed by the Tenmataro.
Objection!
But when we arrived at the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window?
Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataro? Ka! That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired, I made for the forbidden chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the fox chamber, and I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackquill up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live? So the rumor about Mayor Ten was true? I knew yokai were real. You mean he really did kill the alderman just so he could release Ten Mataro? And order! Order!
Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing he's a yokai.
It's Simon Says on steroids.
He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if he means blaming a yokai.
The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. Well, this is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenmataro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature.
Hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, girl name. Thanks, honey. Well, since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Silence!
This is the dark age of the law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. I'm sorry. Did his eye just glint? Did you guys see that? Did his eye just glint?
Is that a new animation?
This is the dark age of the law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence!
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. Sleep with me, Apollo.
How about I just promise not to succumb to anything?
We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but...
What's wrong with him?
Prosecutor Blackquill, we've had enough of your hijinks!
Wait, I'm sorry, did he just like shot collar him? What? What the fuck? Did he just shot collar him? Tasered him?
Prosecutor Blackquill, we've had enough of your hijinks! The foundation of justice is fair play, and you're in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackquill, vow to... Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackquill Fuck me. It's been a long stream, you guys. You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black Quill oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Hang on a second. Let me take a drink of water. Will remain. One more time. For the folks in the back. Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black Quill wow, I can't say it. Prosecutor Black Quill will. That's why. Black Quill will. Black Quill will. That is a fucking sentence. Black Quill will. Black Quill will. That's why I'm crashing out on it, is because I hear the word will, and I want to go to remain, but then I try to say will at the same time, so I say rill. All right, one more time. Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black Quill will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. I love that we end stream with me utterly failing to say prosecutor. Prosecutor Black Quill will. Prosecutor Black Quill will. Prosecutor Black Quill will. I'm back. My brain works again. I'm saved. Oh my god. Broccoli, Prosecutor Black Quill, Brill. Oh my god. What a fucking case. That was long. That was a long day. I think it's because we had all that time at the outset where we were just exploring the place. Like, we didn't go right into it. Wow. You guys, I'm loving this case so far. Are you guys enjoying this case so far? I'm digging it. Like, the characters are great. The voices are murdering me. And I know, I made this bed for myself. Jinxie is soft and inconsistent. I've got Crunchy Raccoon Man. I've got weird, like, and then I've got Simon Blackquill and Tenma kind of sound the same, except Tenma is like a little more poetic. Fucking Blackquill. I'm sorry. Did I just do that to myself? Am I about to spend the next, like, how long are we gonna be on this game? Usually 2 weeks a case. 1 more week of this. Case 3, case 4, probably 3 for case 5, 2 to 3 for the bonus case. Am I about to spend the next 10 plus weeks doing this voice every time we're in trial? Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? Now I get to do the deepest voice I've ever done for any character, I think, for the entirety of this game. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. It could be worse. It could be Seto Kaiba. You know, I'd have to go back and hear Seto's voice. I know him. I have not watched Yu-Gi-Oh, so I've only heard, I think I've heard more abridged versions of this character than the actual character. For content. Tongue-tied. Oh, great. I'm so glad we clipped that. Thank you so much for clipping that. That is what the people need for the weekly, for the monthly roundup. Fucking whatever. This is the bet I made for myself streaming in the first place. Yeah, of course. Kate's gonna love. Misfits, I'm gonna end it there.
we're gonna go ahead and call it. Thank you so much for being here tonight with me and for keeping me company. I hope you had fun. You guys know that Friday is my favorite stream all week. It is the most exhausting stream I do on this channel. It is absolutely voice destroying sometimes by the end of it. And I take care of my voice. So as you can hear, I'm fine. I'm not hoarse. But it is still utterly fucking exhausting. But it is so, so rewarding. So, you know, I worry sometimes that these, you know, Friday streams are always a little bit lower traffic, but I hope you guys had fun. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I hope you're looking forward to next Friday. Oh no, wait, it's Monster Hunter next Friday. Is it on Friday? We might not be back next Friday. We might be Monster Huntering because I want to be in there on day 1. We'll see. But I hope you're looking forward to the next time we get in here, whether it's next Friday or the Friday after. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Thanks for supporting my stream. Thanks for being here and holding space with me. I don't take that for granted. It means a lot that you choose to give me your time. For those of you that drop bits, for those of you that gift or subscribe, thank you. It helps me so much more than you know. You're a fucking rock star. It really means a lot to me. Who am I gonna Monster Hunter with? I don't know. I might be by myself unless I can convince, like, Yura or Saja or somebody to come hang out with me. My goals with Monster Hunter is eventually, though, to do open lobbies. So eventually, I would love to get some of you guys in there if you're playing. And we'll have a couple of ground rules. Basically, the ground rules will be like, if there's story stuff that you can, like, advance for each other, don't skip the story forward if you're on stream with me. But other than that, like, if we're just out in the world hunting, yeah, come on in. Let's kick ass. Yeah, and I'm gonna poke Yura, who's been super, super busy. But we need to poke Yura, and we gotta play with her. I hope she'll want to. I know she likes to do solo streams, but I'm hoping that I can win her over and we can do some Monster Hunter collabs together, since I know that that's kind of her game. All right, Misfits, I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Again, if you're here brand new and you enjoyed yourself, if you came in with Hambino's community or anyone else, I hope you had fun. If you did, throw me a follow before you go. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different games, so hopefully there'll be something there that you're into. I'm building an army, and I'd love you to be a part of it. Feel free to follow me here. Follow me on Twitch or Blue Sky if you like, at Melazan. Feel free to join the Discord. We've got a very active Discord, and Discord is usually where I'll post most of my stream announcements. Who are we going to visit? You know what? Does anyone know Aurea? Aurea. With Neko Cafe. Ori or Ari, a variety streamer. I'm a mixture of chaotic and chill. I usually stream every day. And they're playing Apex Legends. And I don't know them. But they're a VTuber. And they're playing. Let's raid someone new. Let's make a friend. And you guys can report back to me and tell me how you like them. Okay? And don't be afraid to tell them that I'm in the game, but don't rush to tell them. Don't, you know, it's fine. It's fine. They'll either know or they won't. It'll come up maybe or it won't. Who knows? But if they acknowledge the raid enough, feel free to be like, she's in the game. If they're locked in, don't. Just keep it to yourself if they're locked in. It could be funny. It could be funny, I'm just saying. But yeah, they have a really cool model. Seems fun. Yeah, let's go say hi. Misfits, before you disperse, if you can do one thing for me, if you have access to my emotes, if you are one of my subbies, pick your favorite 1, 2, or 3 emotes and spam them into their chat, okay? Just like this. Could be heart and raid in different groupings. If you want to flex an animated emote or a higher tier emote, go for it, as long as it's one of mine. If you don't have access to my emotes, just do the heart. Just spam out the heart. Just fill their chat with that. It'll put a big smile on their face. It'll make their day, all right? Can you do that for me? After that, if you stick around with Ari, I hope they take really good care of you. I hope you have fun and enjoy. If not, wherever you end up, I hope you have a good time. Get some rest whenever you do. Go eat something delicious. I'm gonna go make some food because I'm starving. I know it's like 1:45 a.m., but I'm starving. So I'm gonna go make some more food. You eat too, if you haven't yet. Take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. Get some rest whenever you do. Love y'all. Mwah. I will see you soon. Have a wonderful night. Get the hell out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, we are playing Destiny. We might be doing contest mode of the dungeon with my friend Jinzu and possibly Rail. So stop by tomorrow afternoon, and I'll see you for more. Bye. Good night.